Okay, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Y'all ready? Okay, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Y'all ready? Okay, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Y'all ready? Okay, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe.
What's going on?
There's a guy unresponsive in the snow. 34 Fairview Road in Canton, Mass. There's a man passed out in the snow. There's a man passed out in the snow. There's a guy unresponsive in the snow. There's a man passed out in the snow. There's a guy unresponsive in...
What? We break it down, we keep it going and flowing. What? We break it down, we keep it going and flowing.
Charlestown, Malden. We're in the North End.
Everyone is welcome, yes, yes. Fuckery Donuts now open. JFK, James Jackson. Fuckery Donuts now open. Yeah, night after night. Strike after strike. We got a full flight. Let's go. What type of donuts do you like? Jelly.
My favorite.
Lemon. Ooh, we break it down, we keep it going and flowing. Welcome to the stream. Fuckery Donuts now open. Night after night. Ooh, strike after strike. Ooh, we got a full flight. Let's go. What type of donuts do you like? Ooh, jelly. My favorite. Lemon. Ooh, la la. Behave, buttercream, loving blueberry. It was all a dream. Oh, what about Boston cream? B-Town, let's go.
If you had one word to describe Karen Reed, what would it be?
Resilient.
What about the underrated gem? Hold up, let me tell them again. They not knowing. Come again. Yup. Fuckery Donuts now open. 3 donuts, yup. 6 donuts, like Julie. Yes, how about 12 donuts? A dozen for the fam, keep the stream flowing. Everyone is welcome, yes, yes.
Static Selector.
Yeah! Sitting there. Say, wait a minute. I could tell he was kind of put a spin to his voice a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait a minute. Is this Higgins?
I feel like both of you had that same moment.
Yeah. Right.
Hold up, let me tell them again. If they are not knowing, come again. Fuckery Donuts now open. 3 donuts, 6 donuts, like Julie, yes. How about 12 donuts? Dozen for the fam, keep it the stream flowing. Everyone is welcome, yes, yes.
Sit here and go, I can't believe that he's still gone.
It's crazy. Sorry for your loss.
Sorry for your loss, too.
Let me say that again. So in 30 years, it was the first time you heard about a cat, correct?
Right.
In 30 years, it was the first time you heard that Paul wore high heels in Janet's dress, right?
I never heard that.
In 30 years, it was the first time you heard Carrie Ann call Carol?
I've never heard that either, yeah. Those are
We working too on that. Barrows, excuse me, Barrows. Are you there, Barrows? Officer Barrows, I got a couple questions for you, sir. A couple questions this morning. It seems that people are making up lies about JFK, saying that the Francis Gigalotti case, that we don't care about Francis Gigalotti and we did absolutely nothing for that case. Should we believe these people who are lying?
Absolutely not.
Do these people have any stake in Massachusetts when they're from a whole other country?
Absolutely not.
Thank you, Mr. Barrows. We can always count on you. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is a message from the flight deck. How we doing this afternoon? You know, I don't like when people lie. I don't like that shit. And they got mad, Brokeback Baker, if you guys know who he is. He's a broken man. He's got a broken back. He eats a lot of honey buns and he eats a lot of bagels, invisible bagels. And I try not to ride on fools. I try not to be that guy, right? But see, the thing is, it's a gang mentality out here in these YouTube streets. And that's just a fun fact. People gang up. And what happened was we got a crew together and we started hitting back. And they didn't like it, did they? They didn't like it. So what do they do next? And what have they been doing? Trying to destroy credibility, saying that JFK with the Francis Gigalotti case totally didn't do anything for it, didn't cover it, didn't get any awareness. Well, first and foremost, I just want to say RIP Francis Gigalotti. First and foremost, I would like to say RIP Francis Gigalotti. Donnie Not Wahlberg coming in hot. She's been a member for 5 months. She is not the Donnie you think. Becky, she gifted 1 JFK membership. And she'll take 6 donuts. And Avril said, thank God it's Friday. JFK and the Long Gamers. Thank you so much for setting it off right. They wish they had your integrity. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you know what? I'm not here for the pity party. I'm just here for a lesson. This is a lesson. This is a learning curve. We're all learning on the job. But this is how insane it is. I always talk about how this drama or this thing of ours, or holding your own in a community, just imagine you move to a community, you finally got your money together, right? And you move to a community where, and that's how it is, right? In certain spaces. Like, perfect example, like Jay Brilliant, he's a tow truck guy. So say he moved into a community and they say, we don't want your tow truck parked in the driveway. And he's like, well, where am I supposed to park my tow truck? This is my business. This is what I do. Well, we don't want it there. When you start it up, it's a big diesel engine. It makes a lot of noise. We don't want it there. So you're going to have to drive your car to go pick up your tow truck to go do your work. It's community rules. This happens. This happens. And this is what happened here. This was a community, allegedly. This is what it was. And there was gatekeepers and there was big dogs. And that's why guys like tuberculosis and guys like Will Henry, wow, coming in hot. Thank you so much, Lisa McDonald. I appreciate you. We got turbulence, yo.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Can you hear me?
Thank you so much, Lisa McDonald, for the 50. Thank you guys so much. My man Jay Brilliant gifted 5 JFK memberships. You know how that goes, right? Thank you, Jay Brill. Appreciate you. He's working too. They're paper airplanes in your Delta, right? Well, how about Southwest? You fly Southwest, you crazy girl, flying on them Bluebirds. We haven't left Jigga. We are keeping track. We know how to support more than one person at a time. Exactly. Well, that's not it. Jigga is in, always. I don't understand how, this doesn't register to these people. Like when I pull this graphic up right here. This graphic represents what we talk about. The tentacles attached. You got Kelsey. You have Francis Gigalotti, R.I.P. You have Marquis Simmons, and you have Jacoby Kenny, who was just killed in South Bay House of Correction by a bunch of COs. And you have the Eddie O'Brien case, which we crack wide open. There's going to be a new chapter to the book. There's going to be new chapters to politics of murder. All right. And in them new chapters is what we uncovered. Can you believe that? Massachusetts, of course, in the sign is Karen Reed. And the thing is, right, people, I'm not trying to be on a pity pot. I really don't care, right? I'm not a pity dude. I'm not a pity monster. I really don't care. But I don't like when people lie and knock credibility because that was the reason. So you move to a community and you say, okay, I think this community is cool. But you know when you're in this community, based on your first week there, how's it going to go? You're like, well, this is going to be home or it's not going to be home, right? Based on how they treat you when you take your dog for a walk, how they're looking at you, how they're waving at you. And just like any community, you pick up on these things. And your man JFK, I picked up on in this thing of ours, this community, that they didn't want a guy like me around. They don't like guys like me and James. And now Jay Brilliant and Kevy Kev. They just don't. And for whatever reason, they don't. But then they decided to invade us. We were over here doing our own thing. We never asked tuberculosis to come on the show. We never asked the Glera to come on the show. And we never asked none of these fools to come on the show. They were always in the chat, present in the chat. And everybody would say, hey, tuberculosis is in the chat. Will Henry's in the chat. Send them a link. And when the long game is react, it's like, all right, do you guys want a link? It was never a scheduled show. They came to our show. That's a fact. That is a fact. And this is what I'm saying. Like, don't be a contrarian and just be a spectacle to say whatever you got to say to get a pop. That's cool. We know you want attention. That's what all you contrarians want. But take your feelings and put them to the side, okay, Brokeback Baker? Put them to the side, my dude. And go with the facts. The fact is, we was in a community and we seen how funky it was and how weird it was and how sketchy and spooky it was. And we knew we probably ain't going to be living here long. We knew that. But the thing is with you people, you guys will never speak for the community or speak on what they do wrong. Will Henry does no wrong. Mr. You could say the M-bomb on your free time. Like right now, let me text Lisa McDonald. Let me hit up E-Pags. Who else we got? Dog Lover. Original Lala. Can we keep it real, my dude? What's up, brother? Let me text them right now. And I can send them N-bombs in a funny way. Like, what up, N-bomb? That's okay. According to tuberculosis, that's totally fine. And here's the thing. He's not afraid to go live. He's not afraid to go live on his channel and say that thing, to say what he said. Why wouldn't you be afraid to get backlash from your channel to say such a thing? You know why? Because everybody on his channel don't want to, everybody on his channel know this is what they do on a daily basis. They drop that M-bomb every other day. Most people on his channel, I don't want to say everybody, but here's the thing. When you talk about anything on the majority, you say a blanket statement. And that's the way it goes. It's kind of like, and I'm going to talk real slow today so you can understand, Brokeback Baker, because you got a lot to say about Francis Gigalotti. The fact is, I raised money for Francis Gigalotti. The fact is, I've been on numerous shows from the Young Jerks to your boy Will Henry, to my boy LTL, talked to a state trooper, talked to his mother, went down there, did investigative work, talked to people, got videos up on my page. I'm cool with the family, Becca, Auntie, and Francis Gigalotti's mother and his fiancee Michelle, in contact with them all the time. And the case is at a standstill right now. We talked about it every night. We still talk about it. I brought it up the other night. And I talk about it as much as I can. And I'm always going to be here for Francis Gigalotti. I was the first person to talk about it. Your man, tuberculosis, could have talked about it, but he said it was a conflict of interest. But he could talk about everything else, but he can't talk about that. I talked to Nan about that in real time when it was happening. Broke back Baker. The bagels. How many bagels did you have today? Huh? How many bagels did you have? One bagel, two bagels, 19. Huh? And then you get mad because we looked at your aesthetic because all you do is talk about our aesthetic, right? Here's a fact. You talk about our aesthetic or where I stream from. You call us the car crew. That's a cute little name. I like that. It's pretty cool. The car crew. And then you go, yo, 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 and you mock us the way we talk and do this. And then you said a racist undertone. You said that you used to wear baggy jeans and you used to be hip, but then you realized you were, and you went just like this, you were white. That's what you said. So you don't mind saying that shit either. You don't mind saying that to your audience because you know your audience is all white. See, me, I don't even think like that. I don't even think along them ways. I don't even talk like that because I'm a grown ass man and I control my dialogue. And by controlling my dialogue, I control my path. So I don't think like that. I don't think color. I just don't. And that's hard for you to believe, probably, right? That's hard for you to believe, but I just don't. Right? But see, for you, you could say something like that because you know your audience will accept it because all of them are the same as you. And that's scary. And last night, well, this morning, this is a double live, right? Like this is like we're going back to back. Like we just stopped the live at what, 4 a.m. or something like that. So a couple hours ago, right? More or less, we talked about Renee Good, who got killed by the ICE agent. Some people are saying she messed up and, things happen. Most people that I see and talk to, they say it's a murder. But the point is, we're living in a vile ass world. Point blank, period. Just because that happened, whether she was right or whether she was wrong, she's gone. Let me say that again for you, Brokeback Baker. Let me say that again for you, Will Henry, or anybody else who thinks it's okay to talk about someone in death or make up lies about them. Doesn't matter if she was right or wrong. She's gone. You don't talk about people in death. And see, you got mad because, to segue back into what I was saying, the aesthetic about where I choose to do my presentations. Okay. It's a problem for you because you went all out of your way to create this little beautiful little place. It's baby blue in the back and green, and you got stickers, and it looks like you're taking over the world. It looks like some Men in Black shit, like you're an alien, like you go in there and you're really an alien underneath that fucking brown broken back Baker body. Like I don't know, there's something going on with you. Like seems like trying to take over the world. I don't know what's going on in there. But the point is, at first glance, it looks like some little kid shit. At first glance, it looks like you're ready to start singing Bonnie and shit. That's what it looks like. So we pointed it out and said, "Hey, you trying to give Skittles? What are you, a level 3?" See, you didn't like that. See, you didn't like that. That was vile, wasn't it, Brokeback Baker? You didn't like that, man. How dare he call me a petty? How dare he? Hey, man, I'm just saying, this internet streets, if someone clicks on the internet and they see you, this big fluffy guy, animated dude, a young kid might click on and think that you're going to start telling stories about Super Mario and Sonic 4. Well, how about Toy Story 5? Toy Story 5 is coming out, Brokeback Baker. Did you Google that? Toy Story 5 is coming out? Toy Story 5 is coming out in June. Part 5 of Toy Story. Part 1 was great because Buzz. And what's his name? What's the other guy's name? I forget his name now. The sheriff. What the hell's his name? I just had a brain fart. God damn, Buzz and someone tell me, man. Woody. Buzz and Woody. They had beef, man. Buzz and Woody had beef. Then the second one, I think the second one is when the girl came, right? Jessie? And then the third one, I don't know what happened in the third one, but I know in the fourth one they had Sporky, and he just wanted to get in the trash. So I don't know what the fifth one's about. Are you going to stream that, Brokeback Baker? I don't know. It's going to be a good movie, though. And that's all we said. But, you had the nerve to go on your stream. We're going to get into it. You had the nerve to go on your stream and say, don't listen to JFK. He's mean. He says things that he stoops so low. Listen, my dude, the only reason why I'm doing this is because someone decided to stoop so low against my friend, to the point where they made an accusation of a charge that, ironically, could get you life in prison. Holy shit. We got some serious Brokeback Baker. You all caught up? Are you watching this? Holy shit, Brokeback.
You're rocking with the best.
We got turbulence in the chat.
Why? Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Beef never dies. I hold a mean grudge. Life is cruel. I never knew love. How I feel with evil and it's running through my blood. Every day I'm trying, but I'm fucking up. Judge sick of seeing me, I'm doing time. Lost everything, even lost my mind. Gotta pay the price when you cross the line. That's alright. We all gonna die. All gonna die. They die first. All gotta go. They are the worst. The hurt and the pain. Sitting in a cell. Court basements. Living in hell. Who can you tell? Don't understand. Can't reach goals. Don't have a plan. Feeling so paranoid. My life is a lie. Now close your eyes and say goodbye. I know time to say goodbye. I know better.
Wow. We got Ain't So Plain Janet. What up, Janet? What's going on, girl? Ain't So Planet gifted 5 JFK memberships. Ain't So Plain Janet. Thank you so much, Ain't So Plain. Appreciate you, girl. For real.
Static.
5 JFK memberships. New Hampshire dudes coming through. Have some McDonald's nuggets on me. Love the timing. Keep swimming in the blue ocean. Thank you, brother. Definitely ain't eating them nuggets, but Brokeback Baker is fact a faker. He needs to fall all the way back and go play with his toys and eat some bagels for sure. Josie Lou, god damn Josie. She's been on a vacation far away, but she is here today. Josie, one of our mods. What up, Josie? How you doing, girl? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Woo! Subtle racism is still a racism. Law. Very old. $300. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And you're right. It is. That's what I'm saying. It's just not good. It's not love. It's nothing anything positive. And I just don't like it. And that's what I'm trying to say. These people have no problem in their live streams, presentations to mock people as in a way to say that they're acting a certain way. And it's bad if you have a little bit of flavor to you, a little spice, maybe a little color. I don't know. That's what it seems like to me. The wannabe stuff. Wannabe what? The W word that sounds like the N bomb. So the W bomb sounds just like the N bomb. So by saying that, you're actually saying, I want to be a huh. And you guys got no problem putting that out to your audience, which means is that's what you're stirring up. That's what you cook. That's what you curate. That's what it is. I said earlier, you move to a community, you have a tow truck, you start it up, it makes a lot of noise. They're looking at you crazy. They want that tow truck out the backyard. They want you to drive to go get that tow truck. And you start to realize this community is not what you think, what you thought it might be, because they have all these rules and regulation. There is gatekeepers. You're just trying to make a living. You're a little bit different, but they don't care. They want it their way. There's rules. You sign the sheet. Well, I didn't sign no fucking sheet on YouTube, and I didn't move into any community. You do understand that, right? I didn't sign into shit. I could say what I want, when I want, how I want, or to who I want. Okay? I understand there's a thing going on here. I understand there's a lot of people together. Kumbaya fucking ya. All right? I get all that. Free Karen Reed. I get it. And I love every last one of y'all for doing that, for being here. And I appreciate my audience. But the last thing I'm going to do is let that fake shit slide, that gatekeeper mentality slide. And you, Brokeback Baker, you're no different. You're part of the gatekeepers. You, my friend, want to be a gatekeeper. Isn't it right? Because you are dumbing down Francis Gigalotti. You're saying anything attached to Francis Gigalotti with JFK is pure uncredible. It's not any credit. I should do this. I should do that. I did more than you could ever do. And I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started. Just wait. Just wait. Wait on it. But why don't you Google? Why don't you do the due diligence? Why don't you look at the positivity, all the great things I have done? Instead of saying all I do is talk about you people, which is a lie. Have I been of late, fighting back a little bit? Yes, because I don't like the fact that you people can say whatever you want when you want to who you want. But when we do, we get known as the thugs, the car crew. We get shitted on. So basically, we got to fall in line. That's what you're saying. Don't you dare talk about the crew. Don't you dare talk about that gang over there. Because if you do, our gang's going to come over here and step on you. Well, listen, I ain't afraid of gangs. I fought 10 people at a time. 10. Have you ever fought 10 people at a time? I fought 10 people at a time. I'm not even bullshitting. I fought 10 dudes at a time, swinging. Did I win the fight? No, I didn't win. I lost. I got beat the fuck up. But guess what? I hit someone right off the face, hit another one, hit another one. You do know that, right, Brokeback Baker? I didn't run. I fought. I got fucked up. My mother said, "What happened?" I lost a tooth. Oh, yeah, it was fucked up. But that wasn't the first time, the second time, the third time. I did that my whole life. So do you think you, Brokeback Bagel, you think you even mean anything to me? You know my backstory. You know what I am. You know my pain. I see what I see. I see a guy sitting in a room, all animated, trying to be all cute, put it with a grifter shirt on. But now there's rules to the grift. There's rules to the grift. So what is it? There's rules to the grift, my man. We can't call you out for your scams. You're a real grifter. You're the biggest grifter because you're lying. You're a scam artist. No one knows who you really are. What's your backstory? My backstory's all over the internet. I tell my backstory every day, who I am, what I do. I got docuseries after docuseries, videos after videos about myself. All you got to do is look. But who are you? I want to know who you are. You're the guy who talks about a crusty patty? You're a guy that talks about a Lindsay from Boston? Like, I don't get it. Who are you? And the other guy from Mississippi, who are you? Let me know. I just want to know. We're in this community, right? I want to know who's who. See, that's the thing. You guys don't care. You don't care who's who. You care about you guys just coming out on top. You guys gatekeeping. We just need to shut up. Don't say a word. Don't ask them questions. Okay, well, I don't live in that community. I moved in. My girl Nan moved me out. She sent me a bunch of super chats, got my money up, and I'm gone. Things are looking good. Things are looking better now. I didn't sign a contract on YouTube to obey to your rules. I'll call anybody out for the bullshit. You guys made an accusation against my friend, and you're mad when I fight back and make accusations against you. You're mad when I show a guy, Will Henry, walking through Tennessee. Oh, he crossed the line. Oh, my God, he's walking. How could he put a picture up with him walking? Well, I don't see nothing else about him. I never seen any other picture or anything about him outside this internet. All I see him sitting at a desk with a funny little sign illuminated, and him petting his dogs. I don't know nothing about the guy, but yet he wants to talk about my city, the corruption, and what's right for my state, where I'm from, with a B hat on. You know, there's guys like me who take that serious. That's where I'm from. That's where I'm from. So I'm just like, who are you, my dude? Now I know who you are. That's what you look like, my man. You walk down the highway every day and you walk to the gym. That's who he is. That's the guy. That's crossing the line. No, that's letting you know every time he makes a fucking accusation like he did about my friend, that's who's making it. But you won't talk about the accusations he make because he's part of the gatekeeping crew. Because he's part of the gatekeeping crew. And that's what's funny about you people. So keep trying to discredit. Keep trying to do it. It doesn't matter. These are facts. Get out your feelings. I don't care who's watching right now. If you're at work watching and I'm speaking too fast, I'm trying to slow it down. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for all this time. And I know there's a lot of you people watching that don't like me. But here's a fun fact. Get out your feelings. Feelings doesn't get you nowhere. Facts are facts. Feelings don't matter in facts. You fact check the contrarians. They're spectacles. And why do people think it's okay to talk racist shit to their audience? Why? Nobody in their right mind would say the things these people say if their audience, low key, wasn't the same as them as far as being the underbelly and that generational racist shit that Boston, Massachusetts for years got to deal with. Do you know when I go out of state, how many people say, oh, you're from Boston? Oh, I heard it's mad racist over there. And now we're bringing it into this? Justice? Freedom? How does that make sense? How are we going to get justice for cats like Jacoby Kenny, a black man? How are we going to get justice for an Hispanic man, Francis Gigalotti, if low key we're racist? Tell me where it makes sense. You're racist against me, and I look like you. How fucking crazy is that? You hate me, and I look like you. So just imagine if I didn't. That's a fun fact. Would you believe it? 1999. The support for this channel, chat, and its host is unmatched. I know what side of history I'm on. I appreciate that, Miss 808. R.I.P. Jigga, free Eddie, for sure. For a dunks, thank you so much, Mama J. Norman Corey coming through, my guy. You had a great stream last night, brother. Proud to be a member of the most of the honest channel around. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. New Hampshire dudes gifted 5 JFK memberships. Thank you so much, my brother. That was very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Jimmy from Lynn coming through with $4.99. What up, Jim? My dude, can I get a link? Yeah, you can get a link. You can get a link. Yes, sir. You got me working over here. Gifted 5 JFK memberships. What up, Chris? Appreciate you. Big Ed O'Brien is in the house for $5. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate you, dude. Ed, I'm coming out to Boston soon, Lord willing. When I get out there, we're gonna link up. We're gonna talk. I got some ideas, put it that way. Big Ed O'Brien's in the house. Eddie's been fighting for his son. For his son who's been in jail 30 years. Okay, Brokeback Baker? 30 years his son been there. And his son who's in jail respects this channel. The guy who's in prison, who's sitting there, a guy who sits in the law library every day that knows more about the law than most people. I mean, he's a lawyer at this point, right? And this is what he does every day. And he thinks this channel has integrity. So these are the guys, the peers and the people, right, that I try to impress. Not these little chat rats and not these people who you don't care how sloppy they are in your chat. I don't tolerate sloppy shit in the chat. There is lines being crossed. You guys made an accusation against my boy. I talked to a guy as you can see on the screen, who's been in jail 30 years. I don't take kind of accusations about a murder charge or a death. I don't take kind to that because I know people that are in prison doing big time. So it's no joke. You don't know people like that, obviously. And you don't think about that part. This whole channel is based on that part. It's not because we hate cops. It's not because we hate the system, we hate judges. No, this channel is based on the pain, that side. We break down the cases for sure, but we can educate people on the pain of going through the court system, the pain of being a juvenile, the pain, the adolescent pain, the pain that all of us been through. That's the pain that I tap into. I tap into the pain. You tap into the bullshit. The reason why people like me, because I talk about the pain and I uplift and I tell people, hey, we're all in pain. We can dance, we can laugh, we can play a song, we can connect. That's what I do on this channel. That's what I try to do. And it doesn't make a difference what I'm talking about, because in the end, this is the JFK channel, and that's who they come in to see. And don't forget about J Bro, of course, Kevy Kev, and my co-host, my co-defendant, James Jackson, of course. But what I'm saying is that's who they ultimately come in to see. And what we bring is the pain, the smiles, the laughs, the talk. We try our best to entertain and talk about the pain and get through it. We had a woman in here last night, Terry, who passed away. Her sister, well, excuse me, I forget the woman's name, but her sister, Terry, passed away. We had church at 3 a.m. We had church. We played I'm So Grateful for You. We had church. This is not a game, because and the chat was moving fast, my dude. The chat was moving fast. I could be like you and not pull that up. It wasn't a super chat. I seen her say my sister passed away. I start my whole show, and we went to church for 5 minutes. I talk about the pain. You can't talk about the pain because you're in denial. You're really in pain, and you don't want to talk about your pain. You want to talk about everybody else. You're shallow. You're not deep. You're too afraid to swim good, too afraid to get in the deep end. You're too afraid. You want to keep it simple. And then when you say some smart, deep shit, stuff that could put someone in pain, hurt somebody, you laugh and say it was just a joke. You're a buster. That's what suckers do. Are you a comedian? Let me know who you are. Should I take you serious? Everything's a joke? That's how we're going to do. We're going to put labels. Ha 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 ha. It was just a joke. No, it wasn't. Did you ever think about the pain you put someone through? The anguish? How they sat with it all day when they were sitting there eating dinner with their kids, and you said such a thing, and they're thinking about it on their mind, and one of their little kids says, "What's wrong, Daddy? Why you seem sad?" Because some fucking dude who eats bagels all day disrespected your father. Did you ever think about that? What it could do? Did you ever think this internet shit could really go into people's homes? You don't think about that, do you? But I do. That's why I don't let clowns like you off the hook. Watch what you say. Watch what you say. You can't control your dialogue. You know why you can't control your dialogue? Because you eat 19 bagels a day. Why are you body shaming, JFK? No, not body shaming. I know guys that weigh 260 that can do backflips, burpees, can run 8 miles. This is not about weight. This is about habits. This is about discipline. These people can't control their dialogue, and that's fucking sad. If one thing you have on this shit is responsibility to control what you say. Now I get it. This is a stream. We can get pushed, we can get pulled, the current can go crazy. I get all that. But get better. Adjust, speak to it. Don't double down and then use things like, I'm a comedian. That was just funny why I said something about James Jackson's girlfriend. It was just a joke what I said about you. Nah, not everything's a fucking joke. Breezy, grateful for you, JFK, in the chat. Thank you so much. You're the best. Well, so ain't you. God damn, we got $50 coming through, right? Woo! Thank you for loving, respecting, and supporting all of us as much as you do. Thank you so much, What the Duck. God damn, you guys are killing it. You are so authentic compared to other creators. Wow, thank you, Miss Susan. Thanks for the words. You guys are uplifting me. Just getting here. Hey, Long Gamers. I love you all. Free Eddie. Yeah, man. Let's get some free Eddies up in the chat. Let's get some free Eddies up in the chat. Let's go. Let's take it up to 39,000. I'm gonna send a link to Jimmy. Hopefully he can hop on real quick. Let me see. Let's play it like this. How we doing, people? Let's get some free Eddies in the chat. What's up, chat? Let's go.
It took my heart, shattered in 1,000 pieces before I ever dropped my pride. Losing love, worrying about my image, really helped me realize it isn't love. Why does it hurt so bad? Why does she stay on my mind all the time? It isn't love. Why does it hurt so bad? It isn't love. Make me feel so sad. It isn't inside. It isn't love. It isn't love. Why do I feel this way? Why does she stay on my mind? It's on my mind. Why does it hurt so?
Hey man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's explosive.
What up, my man?
Jimmy. We got Jimmy T from Lynn. What up, Jimmy?
What's up, man? Hold on, let me try to put my earbud.
What's happening?
I'm in a truck and I'm driving, so if it's too noisy for you, I'll jump off. I just wanted to come in and say what's up, man.
Yeah, what's up, brother? It's a little noisy.
Yeah, it's going to be a little noisy. I'm in one of the work trucks.
It's all right, buddy. what you want to speak on, man? Let's talk about some things, man. What's on your mind with the law, man? With the Eddie case, where do you stand with that now?
I'm still the same, man. That I'm stuck on Adi, to be honest with you. I don't think the ML kid had anything to do with it. That's my personal opinion.
Right.
I think Adi's got a lot more things to answer about than that kid does.
For sure.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Just came
No,
through
go
as
ahead,
like
bro.
just somebody that like has his issues, but he was willing to come up and talk about them and straighten things out. So I don't know, man. I just
Well, to Adi's credit, Adi did too, though.
yeah, but and then what did he do after? Said he lied and played games, you know.
Right. So how do
I
you feel
just
about this Karen Reed civil trial fighting for John? You heard her speak. She said, we want to get the murderers. Um, did that move you? Did that, like, how'd that affect you when you heard her speak to that?
the girl's still going through it, man. And you got these crumbs, you know, that just don't get it. Seems like they don't get it, you know. It's like it's mind-boggling to me how people can't understand that she was acquitted. She wasn't exonerated. The girl wants to be exonerated.
Right.
She doesn't want to just be acquitted. She still got that black cloud hanging over her head, and it's still tormenting her every day. You know.
Right.
So it's like she's still fighting, man. She's still fighting. That was dope the other night. You raised that money, man, real quick without even knowing you were gonna do it. That was dope, bro.
Yeah.
Congrats
Yeah, that
on
was
that.
good. Right. That was
See
dope. And
what?
thanks to all the long gamers did it.
Yeah,
You
bro.
know,
They
I
came
I
through.
just I set it off with 300. Then Lisa McDonald came through with 500, and we were already at almost 1,000. And next thing you know, it was just flying.
I know. I watched it. I watched it happen in real time, man. That was pretty cool, dude.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know what? Like, and you didn't like that wasn't on some like prove anything to anybody shit. Like that wasn't. That's these people don't. These people that are running their mouths. That clown out in was it Tennessee or wherever he is.
Yeah.
And, like,
Yeah.
and all them dudes and Bacon Dude and all them crumbs, man. They don't even, like you were just saying, bro. They don't know you, man. I know you. I know you're a genuine dude, man. I know, like when you jumped on it, when you did that, it was like a spur of the moment. Hey, let's support Karen Reed. You know, that was on your agenda at that point. So you were like, let's go. And look what it did. Like that's dope, man. Really.
Right. And I mean, you know, it's because I understand the pain that she's going through. So let me ask you this: you did a long time in prison. When you get out of prison, or when you have a court case for a long period of time, how long does the after effects linger?
Until it's over with. Until it's over with, it lingers. It's you know. And to your point, like it's not going to be over with for a long time with Karen, man. You know. I mean, I've had cases go on for a couple years, and it's highly stressful. And nothing near what she was indicted for and tried for, and she still wants. She just wants to prove her innocence, man. Something that the jury just doesn't do in America. Juries don't prove innocence. They just say, yeah, we believe, you know, we're gonna vote, and whether or not this person is guilty or not guilty, and that's it. It's like it doesn't stop there. People don't understand that.
It don't stop there, no. And you know what's crazy too, Jimmy? I put up a Facebook post with the Karen Reed video that we did. I did like a little sound bite of her talking about how she's fighting for John, and there's a lot of people who attacked her in their comments.
Yeah, I know.
Did you see it?
Yeah, that's wild, man. It's wild.
And then let me put
The woman
some
that
let me
was
put some
acquitted.
let me put some give me 1 second, Jimmy. Let me put some context to that. So what happened was I did a Facebook post and I put Karen Reed, the Karen Reed soundbite with her talking about what about the murder of John and how she was afraid, how she's still fighting the Commonwealth. And in the comment section, people went crazy. A lot of people saying that she's a murderer. A lot of people saying she got away with it. A lot of people want to see her go to jail. So this is what she's up against. I don't want why people think because she got found not guilty that it's over with.
It baffles me that people can't understand that.
Right.
And then she's got this, like she said, like now she's fighting at times 3, times 4.
Why don't you break that down a little bit? Because you understand that probably more than most.
Well, I mean, offhand, I don't know. She said she's got one in federal court, and I think she's got one in Superior Court where she's fighting against them. She's suing them, and then she's got one where they're suing her. So she's got 3, at least 3, so that I can think of offhand while I'm driving. She's got at least 3 lawsuits going on at one time, high-profile lawsuits, like with so many defendants. There's like, I don't know, count all those fools up, and then that, like, she's fighting all those people in 3 different cases. It's massive. What she's fighting is massive. It's the criminal trial. Like, I understand that's massive in a sense where her life's on the line, because what people don't understand is if Karen was found guilty of that second degree murder indictment, the judge sets the back in. So under the old second degree murder laws in Massachusetts, it was automatically 50. If you were convicted of second degree murder, you saw parole automatically after 15 years. But now the judge gets to set the time in Massachusetts now on a second degree murder. So Canoni could have gave her 25 years to see
Really?
parole board. Yeah, that doesn't go down either. You can't get good time.
So there's no 15. There's no 15 of life.
There's no more 15. There's no more mandatory statutory 15. You don't get life in prison with the chance of parole after 15 years anymore in Massachusetts. The judge decides.
So
And
what
they
do you
can
mean? If
decide-
she got 25 years, she couldn't get good time after 25 years?
Hell no. Hell
Why?
no.
It's Mando?
Not on a murder. No, not on a murder conviction. No.
It was mandatory?
It was mandatory, 25 years.
So you mean to tell me she could have gave her 25 Mando?
Yeah, to see the parole board. And then she would have never got it the first time. She would have had to jump through so many hoops and do so many backflips to get parole on her first time, under going in, not admitting it, like Eddie O'Brien. You see what you can be the best, you could be the most model inmate in the prison system for 20, 25 years. You go in there and say you didn't have nothing to do with it, and these people did it, and they set me up, and the cops framed me. You're not going to get out for it. They're going to give you a 5-year setback. They can give you like a 1-year setback. I believe from 1 year's, from any amount of time up to 5 years setback on a second degree murder charge. And now the juvenile life is, they can do that to them too. It's usually they either give a 3-year or a 5-year setback. Like J-Rock. I think J-Rock just got a 5-year setback.
Did he?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, because someone in my family is related to someone in his family, and they told me the other day, J-Rock's never getting out. And I was like, no, he's gonna get out. He just keeps fucking up, and they had enough of him. So now they said, nah, we'll see you again in 5 years. See if your mind's right. So it's like up to life, and so they could deny Karen. Karen could have died. Feasibly, Karen could have died in prison, because parole doesn't not have to give you parole, and they don't like to if somebody doesn't admit it. I think it's been offhand,
Eddie got a
since
Eddie
I've
got a
been
3-year. Sorry,
alive.
bro.
Go ahead.
Trisha O'Brien is. I know you're probably not seeing the chat. Trisha O'Brien just came on. She said Eddie got a 3-year setback.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. He had the opportunity to see them once, I believe, waived it, and then went and saw them recently. The one you played the sound bites from, and yeah, in 3 years. And if he goes in there, and which he's gonna, because he didn't do it, and that's his stance. I mean, he's not gonna walk. So if he was to walk back in there in 3 more years and tell them, okay, I did it, I'm sorry. I'm remorseful. I just didn't want to admit it all these years. For whatever his reasons were, they're going to say, yeah, we'll see you in 5 years now. Now you can start working on yourself. They play those fucking games, man. Life in prison in any state in America that has parole for a life sentence is like a nightmare. It's an utter nightmare. You're just locked in the system for the rest of your life. And the only hope you have is an appeal, which... It's not much.
Well, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that Eddie appeal right now. So Eddie's got some things going on. He found some things in the notes. In the notes, he found that there was 3 in Riley's notes. He found that there was 3 male DNAs in the house in Riley's notes, but it was never in any documents. How crazy is that?
That was never in discovery. It was never given to him.
No,
that's wild.
Hold on 1 second, Jim. Am I correct on that, Trisha? And Eddie, Big Ed, if you guys are in the chat, I'm correct. I want to make sure I'm 100% correct when I'm talking to Jim, because Jim wants everything factual, and so don't I.
So what that would be, if that's the case, if that's true, would be another thing for newly discovered evidence, and that's what Rule 30 is for. Newly discovered evidence is one of the things that you go in under, and if Eddie didn't see that, or if he just found the notes or whatever, that's newly discovered, and that's exculpatory, and that's material. So. I mean, that's wild. That's really wild.
Yeah,
that's true.
To say the least, brother.
They didn't test it. Riley just blew it off.
Let me tell you something, Jimmy. The chat loves you, bro.
I can't even see it because I'm driving.
Man, people, when you first came in here, they went crazy for you, bro.
Oh, really? Wow, man.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. Yeah,
I'm gonna set it up right now. I'm gonna say, hey, if you guys had one word for Jimmy T, just one word. I'm gonna put you on mute for a second, Jim. If you had one word for Jimmy T, just one word, what would it be? We need one word for Jimmy right now. Jimmy's out here working. He's working his job. We need one word. One more.
Every now and then I look up to the sky, and while the minutes pass I lose track of time, but all I gotta do is try to spend it right. Let's take one more time to celebrate like there ain't no tomorrow. So let's just make a memory, 'cause tomorrow will be too late. Don't think twice and hesitate, 'cause it's all that we got for now. Just one more time to make it great. Yeah. Just one more time.
Can you hear me?
Man, they're going crazy. Yeah, I can hear you. They're going crazy in here. Wisdom, knowledgeable, working man. They love you. So when you go back and watch this on the replay, you'll see it. I played a little beat. People are going crazy for you, Jim.
I
They're
heard
going
it.
crazy.
I could hear it. I could see it there. I was trying to get my earbud to work. I got to hold my phone up to my face while I'm driving in a company on Route 3.
Yeah, you got to watch out.
My AirPod.
You got to watch out for them cops. They'll try to yank you for that.
But that's okay. We got our license.
Yeah, right? Ain't no big deal. We could talk our way out of that one. We talked our way out of a lot worse situations than that. You know?
No, but I think
But you,
I think it's just wild that these people like these some of these creators, like the shit that they talk, like it makes me want to, like, if I didn't change my life around, I'd be hunting, dude. You know what I mean? But
right.
I like change my life around. I like, but like they say some like take it to the street type shit, like the thing with James. But I know
That shit.
we're all grown ups now, and we all matured, and we all don't want to go back to prison and shit. But they do, man. They say some like like sometimes I'll text you and be like, bro, I'm losing it on this motherfucker, like, because they don't know. They hide behind these keyboards and these screens, and it's like, man,
They don't know the pain of it. Like I can't, like, the fact that they don't understand, like, the pain of the system, and that's what we speak on. We speak on the pain of the system, and they kind of just overlook all that. To them, it's like,
Right.
not guilty, guilty. Having lawyers
Yeah.
going to court every day means nothing. Like, that means
Right.
everything. That's the pain
Because
of
you know what
it.
it is? It's entertainment to them. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
That's fine.
It's fucking entertainment to them. It's entertainment to them. It's a show. It's like a soap opera to them. Like, it's not real.
Right.
And I want to clarify like something, like that fucking clown tuberculosis, and I hate to even bring him into the show, but like I watched something he said when he was like, JFK ain't never even been to jail. That fucking he's that phony, and he was like running his mouth, and I'm sitting there looking at the screen, and I'm like, you fucking fool. Like, I want to clarify to anybody that's listening, anybody that sees this show. My friend has gone through it. We've gone through it together. I've been there with him. All right, you clown, you fucking clown.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be a
juvenile,
journalist.
bro.
Get
We
your
was
fucking facts straight.
in 1988, man, being in juvenile together, bro, on the
Yeah,
run.
since kids, man. Since kids.
And that's what we speak on, and that's why I think, like, when it comes to Karen, like, that's what intrigued me with this case being in the scope, and what it does to a person that never been in that situation, how quick your life can flip upside down. And we try not to glorify it, but there is ways to speak to it that other people's can't. But you have to live through it. That's why Jimmy comes off the way he comes off, and he knows all these things, because he didn't go to a law school. He's self-taught. He taught himself all this. And we unlocked Jimmy.
I got cut off, bro.
No, that's fine, brother. We're working through the turbulence. We're good. But Jimmy,
you there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. I'm here. That's fine, Jim. Don't worry about it, buddy. That's fine. Jimmy T's on.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I disappear, that's why. It's my boss calling me.
No, that's fine.
And I keep hitting voicemail on him. But anyways,
but how about
saying.
this, Jimmy? What I said is that's what we speak towards. We speak towards the pain of it, of going through it. It's not about. We try not to glorify. I understand it's a fine line to glorify when you speak on prison. It could come off like you're glorifying, but awareness and attention is a fine line there. There's a fine line between opportunity and opportunist. There's fine lines everywhere. But we try to stay in pocket where we're not glorifying, but speaking from that lens of the system, of what it's like being in the basement, cuffed, going back and forth to court. Nobody can speak to that unless you've been through that, and we've been through it since kids. So
what it's like what it's like. I know I say this sometimes, and it's reality. What it's like as a 15 or a 14-year-old kid having nowhere to sleep tonight because you're on the run from the police. So you pick a basement of a 3-family and you go in there, you and your boys.
Yep.
And you lay down and you lay down rugs and you go to sleep. 15 years old, 14 years old, man. They ain't never been through that, and that's not glorifying it, like you're saying. Like that's speaking the facts. Haven't been through it.
Yeah.
You remember
that.
I know you remember.
I do.
You'll never forget that.
Hell yeah. I'll never forget that. On River Street.
Right? Barrett Street. Remember? It was Barrett Street.
Oh, it was Barrett Street. Okay. Yeah. So we was there.
It was me,
we
you,
was
and
in the
Derek.
basement. Me, you, and Derek, man.
slept in the basement.
And Derek, man, you know, I'm not even going to throw his last name out there, but he's a guy who's in prison right now, and he's an escape artist, and he's a madman. You know, he's a good
Yeah.
dude, but he's a madman for sure.
Like he's the type of person that if they capped on him on YouTube, they might not want to come out of their house for a while.
Facts.
You know, like
Facts.
that's shit like that they don't understand, man.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
I agree. I agree, Jim.
listen, I love you. I love your show, bro. I'm getting off this exit, and I just wanted to jump on and tell you that you're doing great, man. I love your approach. I love how you handle shit, bro. And I told you right from the beginning, right when all that shit with that maggot started, that he met his match, man, because I known you my whole life. I'm speaking from my heart, bro. I known you for my whole life. And there's
For sure.
absolutely nothing that dude can say about you
Right.
that can come at.
Yeah, man. I think we lost Jimmy. Jimmy banged off that exit. You there, brother? You there?
I'm sorry. Imagine how that must feel for him.
Indeed, my brother. Indeed. You want to say anything in closing? We lost Jim. Jimmy T, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy T. We lost Jimmy. We lost Jimmy. BT, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy T. Let's go. Let's hear it for Jimmy T real quick. Jimmy T, ladies and gentlemen, coming in, blessing us real quick. Let's go.
I remember when we first started. You came to me and you were broken hearted. I took you in and wiped all your tears away. I gave you loving more than any other gave. Don't you know I'm the one and I love you, girl. I don't care what they say. You know you are my world. Come back home, you're the one who loves you more and more. So you see that it was me you were searching for. You're searching for. Come back to me. I can remember the first time we ever met. The sun was shining, love was gleaming in the air. You caught my eye, and the next thing that I knew, I was in love. I was so in love with you. We were so close for a season of my life. I wanted so much to have you for my wife.
You there, bro? Can you hear me?
Muted. I'm
All
muted.
right,
I'm
right
muted.
there.
I'm
Can you hear
sorry.
me now?
Yeah, can you hear me? My
All right,
bad. I was
word. Now
muted.
you're in my earbuds too. Maybe I did have to jump out and jump back in though.
Yeah, it's all good.
Does it
What's
sound
happening,
better?
brother? Yeah, you sound better. What's up, brother?
Yeah. So I want to finish what I was saying real quick, and then I'll leave it to you.
All right, brother. Go
I
ahead.
was telling these people, all your long gamers and everybody on there that's fake, all you fake people, the crumbs, all the little bottom feeders, crumbs, all them people. Like, there's nothing. You have worked hard, tirelessly your whole fucking life, man. And like you were saying earlier, not your whole life, but your whole adulthood, I would say. Like while I was doing 10 years in prison, I was hearing you on 88.9, hanging out with like people like famous people and shit. Like I was proud of you, bro. And to hear these crumbs talk shit and don't even like investigate and do a little journalism before they act like journalists, that shit pisses me off, man. And I just wanted to say that, but they don't even know
the person that you are, that you became after you got your life around, like I did. You just got it sooner. Luckily, it took me a little longer. So yeah, that's what I
Appreciate
had to
that,
say.
brother. I appreciate that, my brother, man. And you drive safe, man. Get to where you got to get to. You
Yeah,
heard?
man. I'm gonna be watching though. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching. I got my earbud and it's working now. So, all right,
All right,
man. Yo,
peace and
peace to
thank
the
you for
chat,
coming up.
man. Love you guys. All
Peace and
right,
love, my
man.
brother.
Anytime.
Peace.
All right, bro.
Peace. Peace. Jimmy T, once again, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy T, let's go.
Lost in a dream, don't know which way to go. If you were all that you seem, then baby I'm moving way too slow. I've been a fool before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. How about some information, please? Oh, straight up now tell me, do you really wanna love me forever? Oh, am I caught in a hit and run? Straight up now tell me, is it gonna be you and me forever?
Now entering Groove Lounge. Meditation. Elevation. Dedication. Meditation. Elevation.
Come on, people, let's go. Y'all ready? Got to get up. Let's go, people! Let's go. Come on. Yes. Let's drop it like this.
You're now entering, Groove Lounge, Groove Lounge. Meditation, meditation. Elevation, elevation.
No, you are killing the violence. Please play the Willie song. Thank you so much, G.I. Josie. Donnie, 51 JFK membership. People be getting that Karen continue to suffer reputation backlash just for being prosecuted. It takes the village to get up those names. Janet Stones became a new member. Johnny Trot. Can we hear Leatherface? Can we hear Leatherface from Big Pun? Let me see if I got it. Let's go, people. Appreciate all the super chats. Here we go. 154. What are you guys doing right now? Starbucks or Dunkin' D's? What is it? Starbucks or Dunkin' D's? Number 1 for Starbucks. Number 2 for Dunkin' D's. What are we doing? Chat, how we feeling out there? You doing all right out there? Woo! And all I see is a young old man with only a dream. You know your man JFK, Chairman. Let's go. Tea's getting cold. How we doing out there, Chad? I go by the name of JFK. Long day, long. My tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. Even if I could, it'll all be great. But your picture on my wall, it reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Here we go. Say what? Charles, what up? Sweet and sassy. Clerk, Stepping Stone. It's not so bad. Wifey. Nan's up in here for sure. New Hampshire dude. Johnny Truck, what up? Jimmy T from Lynn. Becky. Bags. Not today, Satan. Peggy. Miss 808, what up, girl? Patricia. Patricia O'Brien's up in there too. Nurse of interest, what up? Rachel. I feel like I'm in Miami, right? Well, close your eyes. Let's go. That one girl, Melly, she's up in here. Mama J's up in here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Keeping it real, what up? Oxymoron. Laura Pike. Miss 808. 5 JFK memberships.
Static Selector.
Yeah! We all reppin' for Boston.
5 JFK memberships. JFK 100, Freebird. Got any Richard Sambora, Bad Medicine? I don't think so, but I will next time. Long Gamers, Never Let Me Quit. Nah, Renee. Good Boogie's your night. God damn, Miss 808. Thank you so much. Erin Murphy with the $5. Let's slow it down. We slow it down real quick. All my ladies. Appreciate all the love. What are we doing out here? Yes. Slow down with JFK.
I can't tell you, baby, what went wrong. I can't make you feel what you felt so long ago. I let it show. I can't give you back what's been hurt. Heartaches come and go, and all that's left are the ones.
Let's go, ladies. Y'all know the song? If you know the song, put your ones up. Let's go.
We take some time thinking over, baby. Take some time, let me know if you really wanna go. Don't know what you got till it's gone. Don't know what it is I did so wrong. Now I know what I've got. It's just this song, and it ain't easy to get back. Takes so long. I can't feel the things that cause you pain. I can't clear my heart of your love. It falls like rain. Ain't the same. I hear you calling far away, tearing through my soul. I just can't take another day. Who's to blame? If we take some time thinking over, baby. Take some time, let me know if you really wanna go. Don't know what you got till it's gone. Don't know what it is I did so wrong. Now I know what I've got. It's just this song, and it ain't easy to get back. Takes so long. Do you wanna see me begging, baby? Can't you give me just one more day? Can't you see my heart's been dragging lately? I've been looking for the words to say. Don't know what you got till it's gone. Don't know what it is I did so wrong.
Playing that classic rock right now. That classic rock. What up? Y'all know the song? Y'all know this. How we doing out there? We feeling good? Everybody chatting it up, having a good time. Ava with 199. Nina. I'm feeling U.S. citizen. Woo!
I went in about 4 or 5 hours after to get the kitty litter box and the kitten. That was it. And what I seen, to this day, I don't wish anyone to see what I saw.
As soon as we started to move,
Let the music play. Here we go. How's it go?
He tried pretending our dance is just a dance that I sing. He's dancing his way back to me.
Say what?
He's dancing his way back to me.
Let's go.
What's one thing life taught you?
If you take your top lip and connect it to your bottom lip, you will shut the fuck up.
Remember one thing, y'all could just be quiet. Stop talking shit, because we're doing this shit forever. Ladies, y'all know this song?
Make it last.
Ladies, what up?
Make it last forever. Don't let our love be.
Here we go.
Let's make it last.
Make it last. You know why I'm here. JFK's with you. Let's go.
Let's make it last forever and ever. Don't let our love be. Let me hear you tell me you love me. Let me hear you say you never leave me. Girl, that would make me feel so right. Let me hear you tell me you want me. Let me hear you say you never leave me, baby, until the morning light. Let me tell you how much I love you. Let me tell you that I really need you, baby, baby, baby. I will make it alright. No one but you, baby, can make me feel the way you make me feel. Don't let our love be. Just make it last forever and ever. Your touch is wonderful. Your love is so marvelous. Joy, that's what I feel when I'm with you. Nothing, no one could compare to what we have. Love, it feels so good. I'm so glad you're mine. Make it last forever. Don't let our love be. Make it last forever and ever. Ooh, give me kisses, love me, hold me, squeeze me, gently, come on, I love it.
Yes. Make it last.
Make it last forever and ever. Don't let our love be.
You know, on this channel, man, we do what we want to do. It is right now 2:21 p.m. It's the afternoon. We're an hour and 42 minutes in. We had Jimmy T up here talking that talk, talking about the drama, the pain of the system. It's tough. The system is tough. It'll eat you up, spit you out, beat you up. The world on your shoulders. Pain. We all going through some type of pain. Whatever pain you're going through today, I just want to say that you're here for it. I need everybody in the chat right now put, I am here for it. If you're going through the pain of life, the struggle, the ups, the downs, people talking shit, or family members, or might be in a issue with your boss, or you're just not feeling right. Health might not be at its best. I don't know. Whatever your vice might be, type in the chat right now. You are here for it. Type in the chat. You are here for it. I am here for it. I am here for it. Just Chillin' says. I am here for it, Sarah says. Miss Susan, Rocca, Ava is here. Ann is here for it. Just Chillin' is here for it. Mama J's, Conland, Loopy, My Heart's Truth is here for it. Stevie, we are here for it. Josie Lou, I see you, girl. Jessica is here for it. Peggy. Terry says amen. She's 100% here for it. Free Kelsey. She's here for it, babe. Mama. Miss 808 says functional depression is real. You work, joke, take care of your family, yet mentally you're drowning in your own thoughts and no one knows. We're here. Thank you so much, Miss 808, for the kind words and the knowledge. I am here for it. Oxymoron is here for it. Keeping it real. You know he's here. Damn, Renee said we are fucking here for it. It's our prerogative. We could do what we want to do.
They say I'm nasty, but I don't give a damn. Getting girls is how I live. Some ask me questions, why am I so real? But they don't understand me, or really don't know the deal about my brother.
Say what?
To make it right.
Trying to make it right. Here we go. Sing. Why can't they let me live? Hey, let's go. We can do what we want to do.
Do just what I feel. No one can tell me what to do. Cause what I'm doing for you now. Don't get me wrong, I'm really not suited. Ego trips is not my thing. All these strange relationships really gets me down. I see nothing wrong with spreading myself around. Everybody's talking.
Let's go. The judge ordered practice phone extraction. Wow, Karen Reed, big win for the good guys. Let's go.
Tell me, why can't I?
Long gamers, let's go. Freebird, what up? Thank you so much.
Let's go. Free Kelsey.
Yo, Teddy, kick it like this. Oh, now, I can do what I wanna do. Me and you, together. Everybody's talking. Why don't they just let me be, girl? I don't need permission from nobody.
What's going on?
There's a guy unresponsive in the snow. 34 Fairview Road in Canton, Mass. There's a man passed out in the snow.
Kelsey says, I consider myself a good judge of character. I could smell BS a mile away. I knew when I met JFK, he had something special. People's past is just that. The past is what you make it of your past. It's what you make of your past that matters. Love you and the long gamers. Thank you, Free Kelsey. Let's go, people.
There's a guy unresponsive in the snow. There's a man passed out in the snow. There's a guy unresponsive in the snow.
What's going on?
Gifted 1 JFK membership. Thank you so much, my darling. Loopy became a YouTube member. And thank you so much. Wow, you guys are holding me down. Let's go. Let's drop it like this. Hey! What? What is it?
Yeah, Spider-Man and freezing full effect. You ready, Ron? I'm ready. You ready, Dale? I'm ready, Slick. Are you? Oh yeah, break it down. Girl, I must warn you. I sense something strange in my mind. Yo, situation is.
Let's go, people.
Because we're running out of time. It's all so beautiful. Relationships, they seem from the start. It's all so when love is not together from the heart. Check it out. It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. Can't get it out of my head.
It's Friday night, people. It's Friday. What are we doing tonight? We ordering a pizza? Steak and cheese. What are we doing? We going out tonight. We going to the Thai restaurant. See me, I like the Thai restaurant. What are we doing? We doing some rice, some chicken in there, some chicken on a stick. What are we doing, man? We going to get some sushi. What are we doing? Some spicy tuna, California roll. What's going on? What are you doing tonight? You laying back, watching some TV, watching some old sitcoms, some Three's Company. I don't know, whatever your vice might be. What are you doing tonight? Remember one thing, you're here for it.
Wrong move, you did.
That girl is never trust a big button to smile. That girl is
If I were you, I'd take precaution before I step to meet my girl. You know, 'cause in some
AT says she's probably having some Chinese food. Would you believe it?
you think she's the best thing in the world. She's so
Goddamn, Peggy just had some cauliflower crust pizza. Would you believe that shit?
she'll drive you right out of your mind, steal your heart when you're blind. Beware, she's scheming. She'll make you think you're dreaming. You'll fall in love and you'll be screaming, demon. Poison, deadly, moving it slow. Looking for a mellow fellow like the vote, getting paid, laid, so better lay low. Scheming on house money in the whole shit. The low pro hoe should be cut like an afro. So what you saying, huh? She's winning you, but I know she's a loser. How did you know? Me and the crew used to do her.
Woo! Come on, y'all. What is it? Celtics versus Raptors. Goddamn.
That right there. Here we go. I like that. Hey. Hey. Here we go. What? Here we go. Talk to him, Mikey.
I was at the bar, shake big and taking them all. And that night, I played the wall. Checking out the fellas, the highs and lows. Keeping one eye open, still clocking the hoes. There was one particular girl that stood out from the rest. Poison as can be without power jet. Michael Bivins here, and I'm running the show.
What is it?
The vote. Now you know.
Sing that shit.
Slick blow.
Here we go.
It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. Can't get it out of my head. Miss her, kiss her, love her. That girl is poison. You never trust a big button to smile.
Meditation. Elevation. Elevation. Dedication. Dedication.
Where are the blankets? I don't see blankets carried.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him out of my car.
Elevation. Elevation.
Where are the blankets? I don't see blankets carried.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets.
I don't know if I can face it again.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets.
I don't know if I can face it again.
Let's do it. What are we doing? Huh? It's JFK in the mix. It's 2:30. Woo! Do you know where your kids are? Yeah, yeah. What are we doing? Jimmy T, what up? We've been working all week. Let's go.
Working all week. 9 to 5 for my money. So when the weekend comes, I go get live with the honey. Rolling down the street, I saw this girl when she was pumping. I winked my eyes, got into the ride, went to a club, was jumping. Introduced myself as low, she said, you're a liar. I said, I got it going on, baby doll, and I'm on fire. Took her to the hotel. She said, what? You're the king, so be my queen if you know what I mean. And let's do the wild thing. I saw this girl, she gon' rock my world, and I had to adjust my fly. She looked at me and smiled and said, you have plans for the night? I said, hopefully if things go well, I'll be with you tonight. So we journeyed to a house, one thing led to another. I key in the door, I go hit the floor, looked up and it was a mother. I didn't know what to say, I was hanging by a string. She said, hey you too, I was once like you and I like to do the wild thing. Wild thing. She loved to do the wild thing. Wild thing. Wild thing. Here we go. Baby, baby, please. Posse in effect. Hanging out is always hype. And with me and the crew leave a shindig, I'm with a girl who's just my type. Saw this luscious little frame. I ain't lying, fella, she was fine. This way,
she was fine.
Gave me a kiss and I knew that she was mine. Took her to the limousine. Still parked outside. I tipped the chauffeur when it was over and I gave her my own ride. Didn't get her off my jock, she was like static cling. But that's what happens when bodies start slapping from doing the wild thing. Wild thing. She wanted to do the wild thing. Please,
shout out to Freddie from Rozzy. It's his birthday today. He's a devoted watcher of yours for a long time, too. He's watching from Florida. What up, Freddie? Let me play a little bit of this. It's your birthday, boy. Come on, Freddie. Freddie from Rozzy, what up? Your birthday, happy birthday. Uh-huh. You know this shit, Freddie? Come on. You in Florida. Let's do it, One Girl Melly. At JFK Show Off at the One Girl Melly. Let's go at JFK Show Off Gmail. JFK Show Off Gmail. Hit me up. It's a shock. It's a shock. There's the shock right there. And then orcas. That's why I go swimming at night. So you got a crazy looking shock. See? See the shock? And then there's the orcas. Would you believe? Here we go. What are we doing? Josie Lou, what up?
such a fool. Now you see that the grass ain't greener, and it's too late for you to find your way home. How could you be so dumb, leaving me all alone? Don't you know the hurt will cause an inferno? Romance up in flames, why should I take the blame? You were the one who left me neglected. Apology not accepted. Admit to the broken heart you collected. I gave you all of me. How was I to know you were weak and so easily? I don't know what to do. Now I'm all crying.
Ladies, what up? Come on. Here we go.
Seguir adelante, ya te di todo de mí. No quiero llorar por ti, me cansé de tus mentiras. Solo quiero olvidarte, ya no quiero sufrir por ti. I gave you my love in vain. My body never knows its pleasure. My heart never knows a pain. And you leave me so.
I don't sleep. I don't sleep. I'm a vampire. It's me. It's Marky. Nurse of interest coming through with 50. Shout out to the real Boston boys with the flat brim B-hats, JFK, KK, James Jackson, and Jay Brouillon. Wow, thank you so much, Nurse of interest. Karen coming through with 249.99 red balloons. And don't forget, I'm so behind on this goddamn live stream. Costco employees stopped me after I parked. Like the music I was playing. Of course, I shouted out Loco and JFK. Karen Reed, I was bumping Wiretap. Would you believe it? Well, you know, people in Costco know it's not cool to wiretap people. Goddamn. What up, Sherry? What up, Chad? How we doing? How we doing? Friday. It's 2:45. Huh? What are we doing? You gotta hold the line. Hold the line. Woo! Now let me bring that back one more time. Dennis Sweeney. What up? Jay Brilliant, what up? Here we go.
Not in the way that you hold me.
No.
It's not in the way you say you care.
Here we go.
It's not in the way you've been treating my friends.
Come on.
It's not in the way that you stayed till the end.
Here we go.
It's not in the way you look or the things that you say that you do. Oh, come on. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the line. Love isn't always on time. Whoa,
No, 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 no. Here we go.
it's not in the words that you told me, girl. It's not in the way you say you're mine. Ooh. It's not in the way that you came back to me. It's not in the way that your love set me free.
Let's go.
It's not in the way you look or the things that you say that you do. For the line. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the line. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's all right, Jimmy, brother. It's all right, my dude. He says his hairline looks awful on screen. When I don't shave my head, I would have never put my screen on looking like that. God damn, Jimmy. What? Jimmy T. Renee says you was looking fine as hell, my dude. You was looking fine as hell, brother.
I went in about 4 or 5 hours after to get the kitty litter box and the kitten.
No,
That
you
was
didn't.
it. And what I seen.
No, you're a liar.
To this day, I don't wish anyone.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets.
You know, isn't that a crazy parallel? She was getting baby blankets, and he went to go get a kitty litter box. In a murder, in death. She's worried about baby blankets. Jen is looking right at a house. They probably had heated blankets in there from 3 Christmases ago, right? Seriously. How many heated blankets did you get Big Bad Brian A for Christmas? You know, the last minute Christmas gifts at Walmart. Did he have 3 of them in there? 4, 5? And then you were getting a kitty litter box. Well, it was an investigation. What are we talking about?
Home in the valley, home in the city. Home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. Home in the darkness, home on the highway.
Y'all know this song?
Home isn't my way. Home I'll never be. Burn out today, burn out the night.
Come on.
I can't see no reason to put up a fight. Woo! I'm living for giving the devil his due. And I'm burning for you. I'm burning.
Damn, man. Pretty Eyes is out in she's out in Ontario, and it's January 9th. I'm riding topless. She got her top down in a Mercedes 15 degrees. I hear you got the heat blasted and you listening to some JFK. What type of Benz you got? SLK, SL, CLK? What is it? I got a SL 500. Let's go. Fire JFK membership, Sherry. Let's go. God damn, Miss 808. God damn. You need to calm the fuck down.
Time is the essence. Time is the season. Time ain't no reason. Got no time to slow. Time everlasting.
What? You got a 67 Shelby? Wow. Damn, Roofy, you ain't fucking around. ladies. Goddamn, ladies. We gotta slow it down now. Things are getting crazy. Things are getting crazy with the ladies. Topless is much better. Wow. Woo! Can you stay in the rain topless, girl? Can we stay in the rain topless? I don't know. I mean, I'm just asking. I go by the name of JFK. This is the afternoon throwdown, and we're having fun. Yes! Let's go! Woo!
On a perfect day,
I
know that I can count on you.
Yeah. Come on, ladies.
When that's not possible, tell me, can you ever restore?
Goddamn, Renee.
Cause I need somebody who will stand by me through the good times and bad times. She would always be
Frisky Fridays. Wow, Miss 808. I love it.
right there. Sunny days, everybody loves them. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Storms will come. This we know for sure. This we know for sure. Can you stand the rain? Love unconditional. I'm not asking just of you. Girl, to make it last, I'll do whatever needs to be done. But I need somebody who will stand by me. When it's touching, we won't run. She will always be right there for me. Everybody loves them. Tell me, can you stand up? Can you stand it? Storms will come. I know, all the days won't be perfect. But tell me, can you stand it? Stand up. Can you stand the rain? Can you stand up? Can you stand up? No pressure from me, baby. 'Cause I want you, and I need you, and I love you. Tell me, baby, will you be there for me?
Ooh, baby, baby, baby.
Ladies, where we at? We still topless? What are we doing? Here we go. You rocking with JFK?
I love you.
Lisa McDonald, what up? God damn.
I'm gonna take it real slow.
TLC, Planet Patrol. As the light. Thank God it's Friday, my friend. Thank you so much, Lisa McDonald. Sherry, JFK memberships. God bless you, JFK. God bless everybody. I love it. Here we go. Y'all ready?
I always wanted someone just like you. I really need to hold you. I give the world to you, oh my darling. You know I will. Yeah, yeah, you know I will. I surely will.
Come on, ladies.
Why don't we just lay down, baby?
Say what?
And hold each other real close.
Hold each other close.
'Cause I don't wanna rush you, baby. If time is what you need the most.
Lisa McDonald. Peace signs up for Lisa McDonald. Peace signs up for Lisa. Here we go.
I always wanted to love you. You can make all my dreams come true. I wanna love you tonight, oh my darling. Yes, I do.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hola mi amor,
What are we doing here?
vengo acompañado de igual. Nicky Jam. Let me holler at you for a second. Uno de nosotros es de barrio fino, un tipo muy real. The Big Boss. Nos jugó una apuesta que ni te miremos que te va a robar. El otro es medio loco, con 20 tatuajes y ese swing de calle. Dímelo, papi. Y en su Lamborghini con la vía salvaje quiere impresionarte. El tercero es un poeta, trae serenatas, brilla como el sol. Solo escucha. El chico de las poesías, atentamente tu servidor. Bella y sensual, sobrenatural. Uno de nosotros te tiene que conquistar. Bella y sensual, sobrenatural. Uno de nosotros te tiene que conquistar. Quiero ser dueño de tu cama, tratarte como una dama. Los tres tenemos la fama, pero a mí nadie me gana. Escúchame, Romeo te habla bonito y Yankee tiene a Yamile. Yo te hago travesura, mami, hasta el amanecer. Tengo lo que hace falta para hacerte enloquecer. Por eso te pregunto si quieres ser mi mujer. ¿Con quién te vas? Tengo la curiosidad. Dime si soy yo, dame la oportunidad.
Here we go.
Yo seré un loquito, pero puedo amarte. Dime, mamacita, porque quiero llevarte.
Let's go.
Y sensual, sobrenatural. Uno de nosotros te tiene que conquistar. Y sensual, sobrenatural. Uno de nosotros te tiene que conquistar. Si tú dejas que te invite, te doy lo que necesites. Tenemos algo en común y es que conmigo nadie compite. Me gusta que tienes pique, no te me desubiques. Si quieres una película, mami, yo tengo los tickets. Si estás enfermita, te doy mi ropa y tu swing.
What are we doing? How we feeling out there, people?
Ya que
Friday.
me cansé, no quiero ser tu amante. Te digo
Ajá.
de mi parte que no aguanto más. Ya no aguanto ver el otro como dice que es el dueño tuyo. Me mata el orgullo. Él ni te sabe hablar. Esta la hice pa' él. Cuando la escuche quiero estar ahí para ver. Cuando se entere y sepa que soy dueño de usted. Tal vez suene un poco mal, lo sé y no me luce. Todo es por usted. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que tú te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo. Que con él te sientes fría. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que tú te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo. Que eres una porquería. Te caliento más. Mamá, te caliento más. Mamá, te caliento más. Mamá, te caliento más. Mamá, te caliento más. Solo una cosa te preguntaré.
Si tiene frío, ¿quién te da calor? Yo soy el dueño de tu fantasía, nadie lo hace como yo. Si te viste bonita, no te dice nada. Y a mí tú me gustas hasta sin maquillar. Tú siempre a mí me dices que él te trata mal y eso lo tienes que acabar. Dime qué tú vas a hacer. A mí tengo la inquietud. Si quieres sufrir con él, eso lo decides tú. Que seas feliz con él, yo no te contestaré. Sé que me vas a llamar cuando me extrañe tu piel. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que tú te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo, que con él te sientes fría. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que tú te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo, que eres una porquería. Esta la hice para él. Cuando la escuche quiero estar ahí para ver. Cuando se entere y sepa que soy dueño de usted. Tal vez suene un poco mal, lo sé, y no me luce. Todo es por usted. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que tú te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo, que con él te sientes fría. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que tú te sientes mía. Y la novia siento tuyo, que eres una porquería. Te caliento más, mamá, te caliento más, mamá, te caliento más, mamá, te caliento más, mamá, te caliento más. Mami, yo me siento tuyo. Yo sé que tú te sientes ¿Cómo te llamas, baby? Desde que te vi supe que eras pa' mí. Dile a tus
What up,
amigas
y'all?
que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos
3 o'clock.
en el after party.
Let's go.
¿Cómo te llamas, baby? Desde que te vi supe que eras pa' mí. Dile a tus amigas que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos en el after party. Calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Tiene adrenalina en medio de la pista, venteame lo que sea. I like your boom boom girl. Ya vi que estás solita, acompáñame.
Remember to Cash App, JFK Show Off, Venmo, JFK Show Off. We got a PayPal in the description, in my bio. Let's go if you're into that type of thing. And remember, we're open 24 hours a day.
La noche de nosotros tú lo sabes. Que gana me dam 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 de guayarte, mami. Ese ram pam pam, yeah. Esa criminal como lo mueve es un delito. Tengo que arrestarte porque pienso y no me quito. Tienes criminality, pero te doy fatality. Vivete la película flotando en mi gravity. Cari pone la regla, tiene que obedecer. Mami no tiene pausa, ¿qué es lo que vas a hacer? Échale, échale, échale para atrás. Échale, échale para adelante, para atrás. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo
Thank you, Sherry.
ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Tiene adrenalina en medio de la pista, venteame lo que sea. I like your boom boom girl. Tú tienes candela y yo tengo la vela. Llama 911, se está quemando la suela. Me daña cuando la faldita esa me la modela. Mami, estás enferma, pero tu show no lo cancela. Te llaman a ti, la reina de party. Mientras esa tunga tiene ese party. Tira tu paso, pero no pares. Oh, dale, dale. Somos los bandidos de la rumba y romance. Y son DJ y otra vez pa' quedarse. Échale, échale, échale pa' atrás. Échale, échale pa' adelante, pa' atrás. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Tiene adrenalina en medio de la pista, venteame lo que sea. I like your boom boom girl.
Come with a nice young lady, intelligent, yes, she Jacqueline Ari. Everywhere me go, me
Thank you,
never
Sturdy.
let fire at all. You say that me stole me at the Ram Dance Man. Ram it in a dance hall in a nation. You never know, say that me
Yes, Maureen coming through with 99. Thank you so much, girl. Thank you so much. Let's keep it snow. Let's keep it snowing. It is winter time, so let's let the snow go. Come on.
Lonely,
Y'all know.
lonely, lonely Monday morning.
Here we go. Jackie. Cherry. Buy JFK memberships. Sugar. Thank you so much.
Bring the cup on through my window. I'm gonna put me in the back of the car at the station. From that point, I'm gonna reach my destination. But the destination, the region, that there is attention. With them, my pants, look on my pants. But I can't take it to the pressure, man, me can't take the pain. So, come on, me say, release the chain.
Come on.
Lonely, lonely Monday morning. And I didn't have no company. Alright.
Come on, ladies. I don't think the lady MCs get enough. Shout out to MC Light, Paul Georgie. Y'all know this song? Let's get to that hip hop shit. Let's go.
I met him in a club hanging out one night. He said, hello, I'm George. Hi, life. How's everything going, huh? How you doing? Hope everything's fine. Ooh, and can I call you sometimes? Can I get the digits and the address so I can come visit? I gave him the digits. That wasn't a problem. Cause if he caused any, I would have to solve them. Cause George looked good. Damn good. And if I didn't, some other girl would. In my mind, I hope for the best. Convincing myself that this was not a test. Cause I heard many things about Georgie. Nothing kinky, like no orgies. I heard he knows how to make love. Like an angel from the heaven above. Who was I kidding? I'd give him a try. His life needs love too, and that ain't no lie. Keep your ears open, hope that you're listening. Cause I'm about to take you on a Georgie Porgy mission.
Here we go.
Him the number, I saw it in his eyes. She gave me the number, I'm surprised. Good conversation over the phone. He began to comfort me whenever I was alone. George was sweet, so nice and so neat. With any other guy, he didn't have to compete. George was mature, he made sure that he was the only man I'd ever adore. Girls, have you ever had a friend that you get with every now and then?
Girls, did you ever have a friend that you get with every now and then? Ladies.
The ladies will kick it, the rhyme it is wicked. Those that don't know how to be pros get evicted. A woman could bear you, break you, take you.
Get evicted. A woman could bear you, break you, take you.
A woman could bear you, break you, take you.
Now,
turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keep the brain rocking.
Your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keep the brain rocking.
Your chat. This is your chat, people.
Against Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, Matthew McCabe, Jennifer McCabe, and Brian Higgins, who are the occupants of 34 Fairview Road.
That's right.
My mellow Lottie was kicking flavors. The Ari Bossy said, yo, Latifah, we can do this. So
we can do this.
Thought, then my brilliance I caught, and I agree, cause I already knew this.
Here we go. Let's go. Ladies, where we at? Put your ones up, ladies. Put them up. Let's go. Woo!
The ladies will kick it. The rhyme, it is wicked. Those that don't know how to be pros get evicted. A woman could bear you, break you, take you. Now it's time to rhyme. Can you relate to a sister dope enough to make you holler and scream?
Hey, yo, let me take it from here, queen.
Here we go.
Excuse me, but I think I'm about due to get into precisely what I am about to do. I'm conversating to the folks who have no whatsoever clue. So listen very carefully as I break it down
Here
to
we
you. Merrily, 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 hyper, happy, overjoyed. Please, with all the beats and rhymes my sisters have employed. Look, 'cause me throwing down the sound totally a yes. Let me state the position. Ladies first, yes?
Yes.
Ladies first. Ladies first. Ooh, ladies first.
Rolls with 50. Here we go. Respect to the ladies, Rolls. What am I about to do? Ruthie, I got you.
As I break it down for you.
Take a listen.
Conversation to the folks who have no whatsoever clue. So listen very carefully as I break it down. So listen very carefully as I break it down for you. So listen very carefully as I break it down for you. Listen very carefully as I break it down for you. Listen very carefully as I break it down for you. Listen very.
Here we go. Got you, Ruthie.
Arm me with harmony. Dave, drop a load on him. OPP, how can I explain it? I take it frame by frame it. To have y'all on jumping, shouting, saying it. O is for other, P is for people scratch a temple. The last P, well, that's not that simple. It's sorta like a well, another way to call a cat a kitten. It's 5 little letters that are missing, yeah. You get it on occasion if the other party isn't gaming. It seems I gotta start to explain it. Bust it. You ever had a girl that met her on a nice hello? They get her name and number, then left feeling real mellow. You get her way today, she's what you wanna know about. Do you call up and it's a girlfriend's or a cousin's house? It's not a front, a F to the R to the O to the N to the T. It's just a boyfriend's at a house. It's OPP, time other people's, but you get it? There's no room for relationships, it's just room to hit it. How many brothers out there know just what I'm getting at? Who think it's wrong cause I was splitting and co-hitting that? Well, if you do, that's OPP and you're not down with it. But if you don't, here's your membership. You down with LPP? Yeah, you know me. You down with LPP? Yeah, you know me. You down with LPP? Yeah, you know me. Who's down with LPP? Every last on me. You down with LPP? Yeah, you know me. You down with LPP? Yeah, you know me. You down with LPP? Yeah, you know me. Who's down with LPP? For the ladies, OPP means something gifted. The first letter the same, but the last is something different. It's the longest, loveliest, lean. I call it the leanest. It's another 5-letter word rhyming with cleanest and meanest. I won't get into that. I do it sort of properly. I say the last P, stands for property. Now, lady, here comes a kiss. Blow a kiss back to me. Now tell me exactly. Have you ever known a brother who had another like a girl or wife? You just had to stop her toes cause he looked just that nice. You looked at him, he looked at you, and you knew right away. He had someone, but he was gonna be yours anyway. You couldn't be seen with him at all and still you didn't care. Cause in a row behind it, don't know one but y'all are there. When y'all finish, y'all could leave and only y'all would know. And y'all could throw the skeleton bone right in the closet door. Now don't be shocked cause if you're down, I want your hands up high. Say OPP. I like it said with pride. Now when you do it well and make sure that it counts. You're now down with a discount. You down with LPP? Yeah, you know me. You down with LPP?
You're down with OPP, you might end up having a baby, man. God damn. Calm the fuck down. Pablo Preach. Let's take it to 1985. We altered 1985. Let's go.
I know you're going to be upset. 'Cause I was always your little girl. But you should know by now I'm not a baby. You always taught me right from wrong.
God damn. Man, can play this song with a violin.
I need your help, Daddy. Please be strong. I may be young at heart, but I know what I'm saying.
We got Nan in the chat. Put your peace signs up for Nan. Put your peace signs up for Nan, the one and only Nan. My girl, Nan. Put them up. Let's go. Go, Sherry.
Daddy, Daddy, if you could only see just how good he's been treating me. You give us your blessing right now, 'cause we are in love.
Say what?
We are in love.
Woo! Let's go.
Papa, don't preach.
Come on.
Trouble deep. Papa, don't
Opera.
preach. I've been losing sleep.
But I made up my mind. I'm keeping my baby. What?
But I made up my mind. I'm keeping my baby. Oh, Papa, don't preach. I'm in trouble deep. Papa, don't preach. I've been losing sleep. Papa, don't preach.
Here we go. You gotta show me. You gotta show me. Mic check to the guard. You gotta show me. I am the swim guard, JFK. You gotta show me. Say what? Oh, we got striked. Would you believe it? They hit me up. They took us down, but that's all right. That's okay. That's okay. A little strike. That's all right, guys. We'll wait till we come back.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
We ain't going nowhere.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You got to this part of the live, you're wondering why did everything slow down on this part of the live? Because we got a strike. We're waiting to get back up online. It's okay. This is the replay crew. We'll be back. Still got 271 people. Let's go. And bingo.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Static Selector.
Barely see my home.
Power Wild, baby. Hey, from the start, all I had was hustling hard. The struggle is my fuel, but I do not harp. A lot of long nights hitting licks when it's dark. When bills due, me and lazy people depart. Prayer and meditation, gotta keep my mind sharp. Power Wild Mart, never been no mark. Move smart, big dog bite, but don't bark. Get you painted, I ain't talking about some art. The land of the free, that's a farce, cause everything costs. I upgraded from sleeping on the floor to a couch. From apartment to a townhouse, new ice mouse. Static Selected going out, bounce back from a loss. JFK grinding and Barber getting bands. The whole team get paid if we stick to the plans. We suited at the Grammys, but we started off with grants. Supply and demand and expand, you understand?
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
JFK, y'all.
Barely see my home.
Talk to him. Let's go. Cops on the scanner, them kids are in the street. The rats making profit cause they eating with police. Trying to touch their souls, but it's like they out of reach. So we hit them with some lyrics and we vibe to the beats. Baby mama wants some money, rent is due. But I spent all my money, yeah, what am I to do? Open case, in my bill under review. So it's fuck the PEO and fuck the judge too. I'm stone cold, so what's the bottom line? Everywhere I go, I got problems on my mind. Trying to take it slow, and I know you wanna shine. They all want it fast, but they don't wanna grind. Life is a highway, we burning up the tri-state. We all try to get it, yeah, live it the flyway. Looking at you sideways, cause they all bitter. Stand up and fight, y'all, never be a quitter.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Barely see my home.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Barely see my home.
Heard they wanna see me fail, but all I know is prevail. Hope there's something you can feel, cause I gotta keep it real. You ain't no god, that's the only thing I fear. I got these scars, I've been on this paper trail. From the bottom, now I rose, now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone, now I barely see my home. Always on the road, and I could never stop the way I'm always on the go. Now let's roll, working double OT, low key. I got it for the low ski, OG. Cooling at the camp with the broskies. If you talking bad about me, you don't know.
Valley Girl, you can't ruin the JFK party. Thank you for the 99. What are we doing here?
You're rocking with the best.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my. From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Static Selector.
Barely see my home.
Power Wild, baby. Hey, from the start, all I had was hustling hard.
Terry, what up? Let's go.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Static Selector.
Barely see my home.
Power Wild, baby. Hey, from the start, all I had was hustling hard. The struggle is my fuel, but I do not harp. A lot of long nights, hitting licks when it's dark. When bills due, lazy people depart. Prayer and meditation, gotta keep my mind sharp. Power Wild Mart, never been no mark. Move smart, big dog fight, but don't bark. Get you painted, I ain't talking about some art. The land of the free, that's a
Come on. What are we doing? Come on, yo. I'm a pilot.
blankets. I don't see blankets, Terry.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blanket.
How y'all feel out there?
Oh yeah. Alright. Alright. Check this out. Is the place to be, as it is plain to see. He is DJ
Static Selector.
and I am 3, 2, 1.
What is wrong?
Elevation, elevation.
Honey, check it out, you got me mesmerized. With your black hair and your fat ass thighs. Street poetry is my everyday. But yo, I gotta stop when you drop my weight. If I was working at the club, you would not pay. Hey yo, my man Fife Diggy, he got something to say.
I like them brown, yellow, Puerto Rican, or Haitian. Name is Fife Dog from the Zulu Nation. Told you in the jam that we could get down. Now let's.
You're rocking with the best.
JFK. I'm Broad. Let's get your bacon soda. Terminology. We can take it higher than that. I'm Broad. Let's get your bacon soda. I'm Broad. Terminology.
I like them.
We're okay, people. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're fine. We're back. That was a quick little hit. I had to make the phone call. Hold on. Hello? YouTube? Hello? What's going on? Yeah, this is JFK from Show Off Records. Can you stop fucking hitting my shit with a strike night after night, flight after flight? You want to hear the intro?
We break
All right.
it down, we keep it going and flowing.
Y'all know the song?
Welcome
Let's go.
to
Thank
the
you, YouTube.
stream. Fuckery,
Fuckery
donuts
Donuts.
now open.
Here we go.
Night after night. Ooh, strike after strike. Ooh, we got a full flight. Let's go. What type of donuts do you like?
What type of donuts do you like?
Jelly, My favorite lemon. Ooh la la.
Behave.
Behave. Butter caramel. Loving blueberry. It was all a
Here we go.
dream. Oh,
Come on.
what about Boston cream? Beantown.
Beantown.
Ba ba ba.
What?
What about the underrated gem? Hold up, let me tell them again.
Here we go.
Come again. Yup. Fuckery donuts now open. 3 donuts, yup. 6 donuts, like Julie. Yes. How about 12 donuts? A dozen for the fam. Keep the stream flowing. Everyone is welcome. Yes, yes. Fuckery donuts now open. Long gamers. Let's go. Ba, ba, ba. What about the underrated gem? We break it down, we keep it going and flowing. Welcome to the.
We break it down, we keep it going and flowing. We break it down, we keep it going and flowing.
Charlestown.
Malden.
We're in the north end.
Everyone is welcome. Yes, yes. Fuckery Donuts now open.
JFK, James Jackson.
Fuckery Donuts now open. Yeah, night after night. Strike after strike. We got a full flight. Let's go. What type of donuts do you like? Jelly.
My favorite.
Lemon.
Ooh, we break it down, we keep it going and flowing. Welcome to the stream. Fuckery Donuts now open. Night after night. Strike after strike. Ooh. We got a full flight. Let's go. What type of donuts do you like? Ooh. Jelly. My favorite. Lemon. Ooh la la. Behave. Butter caramel. Loving blueberry. It was all a dream. Oh, what about Boston cream? Beantown. Let's go.
God damn. They call you Melly with the jelly? Melly with the jelly? Holy shit.
One word to describe Karen Reed, what would it be?
Resilient.
What about the underrated gem? Hold up, let me tell them again. They not knowing. Come again. Yup. Fuckery Donuts now open. 3 donuts, yup. 6 donuts, like Julie. Yes. How about 12 donuts? A dozen for the fam. Keep the stream flowing. Everyone is welcome. Yes, yes. Fuckery Donuts now open. Long gamers. Let's go. Ba, ba, ba.
Sitting there. Say, wait a minute. I could tell he was kind of put a.
Chevy Kev 781, my dude. What's up, brother?
What's happening, man? What's
You know,
going on?
they try to strike the plane, but they don't know it's a 777, and we, that's nothing to a 77. It's all right, guys. We're fine.
Yeah, it's all right.
Keep the party. Yeah, keep it going. Type of donuts do you like, people? We got a lot of people like buttermilk glaze sticks, one blueberry donut.
I keep hearing about the majestic one there. What is it? Sour cream?
Sour cream, yeah, that's the underrated gem. They don't have them out in Boston. They got them out here in the South, though.
God damn, what's going on with that? I mean, can we get one FedExed over or something? I mean,
yeah, well, you're gonna have to take a
I'm
trip.
gonna try that.
You have to take a trip, man.
Shit.
Miss 808 says, "Oh, it's time to chill Friday. I think for real. I think they're too jelly for real. Absolutely, Miss 808. I guess I poke someone too hard. They are soft and squishy. Ain't somebody the long gamers? Yes. So let's share a screen real quick. Let's since you're up here, let's talk about this piece of shit.
Oh wait, I got some music. I guess I.
Oh yeah, you got your guitar with you?
No, I don't have the guitar, but should I? I mean, are we talking about the Invisible Bagel? Should I kick it off?
Yeah, I got the invisible bagels. I just want you guys to hear what this guy had to say about us. I don't know exactly where it's at. I gotta find it.
This guy's a real piece of shit, man. This guy got a lot of nerve, man. He started the show with this clown. This guy got a lot of nerve. You all caught up? Can you hit him with it, please, real quick? You all caught up, Brokeback?
Hey, Brokeback. You all caught up?
So this is what this dude had to say about the JFK channel. Can someone tell him where he's wrong? Can someone tell him where he's wrong? Listen what this guy says about us. Jay Brilliant, listen to this.
That the officers is all suspended awaiting disciplinary hearings. You would try and raise more awareness about it. You wouldn't go back and do the shitting on Will because that gives you money. You would try and go out there and build awareness. You would bring in people to say, hey, do you know about this case?
We've been doing that.
Don't reach out to me because who am I? I'm not allowed to have any opinions about Boston.
Boston.
If you would reach out to other people and say, hey, we need to put focus on this case.
Really?
It looks really weird.
We did that.
This guy who was kind of turning his life around after he had been, let's be honest, he's been kind of on a rough life. Goes out there. He isn't.
Hey, asshole. Let's be honest. He kind of had a rough life. How do you know he had a rough life? You know how you know he had a rough life, you piece of shit? Because of us, you fucking dickhead. The only reason why you know anything about Francis Gigalotti is because of us. You want to say, let's be honest, about a rough life, you piece of shit. Say it with your chest, will you? Look at you. You're a fucking weirdo, goofball, a clown. The only reason why you could even say that is because of us, right? Who'd you talk to?
That's right. You don't know shit about it. We're the ones that started talking about that case.
Intoxicated, is being arrested. Is the police the fault that he dies? Or is it, as they try to say, well, he had drugs in his system? Oh, you didn't know, Jay Brilliant? I did look into the case. Oh. Don't you feel dumb now?
You're muted up.
Jay Brilliant's the one who filmed it, you clown. You looked into the case, but you're saying that, was it an overdose? Was it an overdose? You didn't see 7 cops kill him?
Clown! You are a clown! A clown!
And we're not doing this. We're not doing this late night, buddy. We're doing this in the afternoon. It's 3:45 p.m. East Coast time, pal. 3:43 to be exact. You're a real fucking clown.
Right.
You don't know nothing about this case. You're saying we didn't do anything. We didn't raise awareness. I said at the beginning of the show, I've been on LTL show. I've been on Will Henry's show. Right. I talked to Todd McGee, a state trooper, the Massachusetts state trooper, LTL. We went into depth with a woman named Nan Gallagher. I talked to his mother. I talked to his aunt, his cousin.
I went out there and stood with these people.
I went out there and stood with these people. James Jackson went out there and stood with these people. We went out there and talked to the woman, right? You say we didn't do nothing? We went out there to Bradford Seafood, you piece of shit. And we talked to the woman who was there. You want to see the video there? Huh?
Jay Brill watched him die right in front of him.
This is inside Bradford Seafood, clown.
I don't see any cops hit him.
No,
I don't
no.
see it.
Yeah.
But when the guy said, I can't breathe, I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Just, you
How
know,
many times
just
did he
leave
say
it.
I can't breathe?
Doesn't have gun, he doesn't have a knife.
No, nothing.
So that's his heart. He was like so, you know.
Yeah.
It stops.
Oh, it wasn't.
Hey, piece of shit boy. We went out there and talked to eyewitnesses. Piece of shit.
Did you hear her? He didn't have a gun or a knife. He wasn't a threat.
Cops hit him.
No,
I will
no.
see it.
Yeah.
But when the guy said, I can't breathe, I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Just you
How
know,
many times
just
did he
leave
say
it.
I can't breathe?
Doesn't have gun, he doesn't have a knife. No, nothing. So that's his heart. He was like so, you know.
Yeah.
It stops.
Oh, it was another one.
Sad, huh?
The cops, they don't give a shit.
They don't give a
Personal
shit.
life. So
They don't.
they'll struggle you. They can do anything.
They could do anything. You're right. Thank you for the words.
Yeah, thank you. Because I know that must have been hard seeing that.
Yeah, you're right here.
People calling like.
They call and harass you?
Yeah, I have a
Really?
guy. Yeah.
Wow.
I said, hey, sir, we don't call the cops.
You didn't call the
was
cops.
Working. Somebody out there.
Someone called the cops, yeah. They had the phone call. They had the phone. They played it. It was a guy who called.
They started roughing them up.
The cops, that's what they do.
Yeah,
They don't
but
care.
that's not
Nobody
okay.
likes.
They need to be
Police
held.
brutality.
You think
You got the nerve to talk about us?
Where's this clown from?
From Denmark. You telling us how to do things,
What
buddy?
the fuck is he speaking about something that happened out in Massachusetts from fucking Denmark?
Because if your car crew really wanted to help, they wouldn't have spent their entire life trying to monopolize. Oh, we're the only guys, yo, you know, who can talk about this, yo, you know.
So what's that mean when you say, hey, yo, you know? That's the way I talk? What's that mean? Are you being racist again, you piece of shit? You being racist again?
You are a clown, a clown. You are a clown, a clown.
Why are you so worried about the way I talk? Why don't you worry about what's going on in your fucking room over there?
Fucking sketchball. Is he trying to sound like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, by the way?
Even that grifter from Denmark knows that case. But hey, yo, disclaimer. We are too fucking dumb to figure out that if we want to raise awareness, we spread the message. We don't sit over there and say, oh, keep his fucking mouth, name of your mouth, you fucking asshole. If you want to help him,
we did
maybe, just maybe, stop doing all of those fucking petty streams and start putting his mouth, his name into.
Shut the fuck up, you clown. Do you know that we had Becca and his aunt in Needham, Massachusetts on the Howie Carr show because of Mike Crawford? Mike Crawford took them too and brought them to the studio and brought them on a radio station that got 44 syndicated stations throughout Massachusetts and New England. Did you know that? You piece of shit. Do you know that? And do you know we're not done? You do know that, right? Do you know we went out to the city and talked to everybody from his fiance who was there? We went over the case over and over again. I can't even tell you how many times. What are you talking about, petty streams? We're talking about you. We could talk about whatever we want. You do know that, right?
What the fuck has this guy done? What kind of boots on the ground has this guy ever done?
Your mouth. Go out there, look at it. Try and get some of the eyewitness. There's 90 minutes of videos where we haven't seen all of it.
You just said go out there and get some of the eyewitnesses. Jay Brilliant, you fucking piece of shit, witnessed the whole thing. He's on the show every night. And by the way, I just played a clip of the woman who's been working in Bradford Seafood since 1994 and was there. And I talked to and I have interviews. You want me to pull up some more stuff for you that you're not aware of, buddy? Huh? You want me to pull up some more stuff, great friend? You piece of shit. You want to try to discredit us? See, you fucked up right here. You don't have facts. You don't do your work. You're just mad because we said you eat invisible bagels. That's all. You're mad because you ate 19 invisible bagels. That's all it is. You ate bagels, right? I got time today, though, for you.
Yeah, I got time. I just showed the fuck up. Let's do this. This fucking clown. You know, someone just threw something up. You know, he's trying to hurt Jay Brill. Let me tell you something. Listen, buddy, you should tune the fuck in. Turn the volume up if you haven't already. All right? You ain't going to hurt none of us out here. All right?
Francis, I mean, why don't you think people are talking about this, James? I mean, seriously.
By the way, I'm sitting in front of Bradford Seafood. I made this video. I edited it. I put time into it. I got microphones. I got cameras. I talked to the people out there. What have you done? Where you at, buddy? Where you at?
Sometimes. It's easier said than done. I mean, seriously, we seen a guy take his last breath. He wasn't a threat. Is it the stigma of drugs?
I think it's both.
Who cares if one more light goes out in the sky of a million stars? It flickers, flickers.
Sometimes. It's easier said than done. We're here with the aunt of Francis Gigalotti.
Did you know that nearly half of US TV streaming time is on Roku? With Roku's new self
What do you think should happen to them?
I think the ones that did it to my nephew, they should be gone. Me and my sister think that they should not be working on the force. They shouldn't work with somebody that is in that, it could happen to anybody, and now, I don't know, the behavioral police are just, they're bullies.
Have you heard anything from them?
Nope, we never even heard anything.
Now, what's going on with Francis's services?
We're working on that right now, so finally got him back, and, hopefully it'll be up. We'll find out this week exactly when it is.
It's when they had him in the freezer for like 2-3 weeks. They didn't get him.
I think longer than that. I think
fiance
longer than that.
My sister to get this done and get him taken care of.
If you had one word, right, just one word to describe Francis, what would it be? If you could come up with one word or a few.
Super outgoing, very kind guy. Loved everybody. I just even now I sit here and go, I can't believe that he's still gone.
It's crazy. Sorry for your loss.
Sorry for your loss too.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to continue to bring awareness on the long gamers out there. We appreciate your time, Auntie. Okay, we'll see you again.
Please, all of you, come out. Please, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Let's keep it going,
Absolutely.
So,
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Great job.
It was definitely an experience. It was, it was up. We got to meet Francis's mom, which was really sad. Yeah, Francis's fiance and his aunt, his cousin. It was just, we got to feel like how we went to the waterfall and we got to see how that was. And
Indeed. All went down 7 police officers on top of a man's neck screaming help.
No.
Screaming help.
He wasn't shooting. He was shouting. That's what I like to say because I seen a video where somebody was shooting. Yeah, that's a threat. But Francis was no threat. He was shouting. He was shouting, help, help, help. When someone shouting, help, help, help. I mean, even as an innocent bystander, I think I would have wanted to jump on one of those cops.
And it's funny you say that because Too Tall said that someone should have threw cold water on the cops or
something.
Besides
just stand there and tape it.
And picking up their phone.
That's this generation, Jay, unfortunately.
Man, who we got here today?
Too Tall, live and uncut. What's going on, y'all?
What's happening? Now, he was a good friend of Francis. They called him Jigga, right?
Yeah, Jigga. I used to call him Jigalotti. I used to call him, everybody used to. I used to call him Jigalotti.
Jigalotti. Yeah. Nice. Now, can you share some stories about him and tell us a little bit about him?
donate stuff to the homeless people. I done literally seen this man give a jacket to a homeless guy because he was cold one night.
That's
you know
awesome.
what I'm saying? When we was walking, and I'm like, that's what's up, and that encouraged me to give when I see people. I give people $1 now and stuff because everybody needs help, and that's one thing that he used to do, regardless of anybody's struggles and everybody's background. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stories going out there that ain't true about him and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was a good person, man.
Let me ask you this: what was his spirits like? How would you describe how he was moving out here?
He was moving like a grown man, to be honest. He was doing, he had a business with his partner, Louis Isaac. I'm sorry for butchering your name. He was doing the right thing, you know what I mean? It's just like anybody else. He was always smiling, always helping his family out, always being there for his moms, nobody. I understand that when people die, they go, oh, he was a good person. Because nobody's a piece of shit when they die. But nah, he was a real good person. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't that. Everybody just has a bad day, man. Everybody has a bad moment. And this could have happened to anybody.
To anybody. And you're from Haverhill. What can you tell us about the Haverhill police out here? What would be your description? And unbiased opinion. There's good cops, there's bad cops, but based on experience, what do you think should happen to the police officers in this case?
Well, I think first of all, that should happen to anybody else. They should be in jail. They should be locked up. They shouldn't be getting paid at home right now. You know what I mean? And I'm a taxpayer. I pay taxes, so my taxes shouldn't be still paying for the paycheck to sit home doing nothing, facing a murder charge. Yeah, there's some good cops and there's some bad cops, but right now we got 7 bad cops that we gotta get rid of. They could have just stood them up, man. He could have yelled, "Stand up." Yell for help all you want. Stood up, breathing, everything, but we got 7 bad cops.
What's the temperature like out here? You're out here every day. You're on the side of Francis. What's the temperature with the police? Meaning, how have they been acting? Have they been harassing? They've been supportive? What has it been like?
They've been harassing, a lot of harassing. To keep it 100, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. They've been harassing. They want to stop it. They want to keep people intimidated around here because for so many years they've been getting away with breaking the law. The cops have, because the internals affairs they're corrupt themselves. This Haverhill PD is corrupt, and they harassed everybody. They don't want people. The little girl, that's why everybody got chalk today, because they told the girl that she couldn't write in chalk in public.
In chalk.
So that's why everybody came out today to write in chalk. So we're just trying to support the family and stay true to the cause.
What's going on, guys?
Not much, man.
What's happening? Talk to the people, Kev.
Yeah. I mean, I just seen in the comments that Francis's mother was she wasn't doing good over the holidays. Medically. And we've always we've talked about this before. She's had some tragic things that have happened, to her family. I mean, we're talking about 3 kids. She lost 3 kids. Not only, Francis being, the oldest son. It's just heartbreak, It's heartbreak. I mean, I'm going to just say this, in the very beginning when this came out, this was like, here we go again. Something else is happening with the Commonwealth. What's going on? What's going on with these cops? What's going on with the training, the police stations? Where's our money going? Where's our funding going? And, we stepped up. We seen, let's say, the community that has been chiseled apart. Bickering with each other back then. And we were speaking on it. We were saying, hey, listen, man, why can't someone else talk about this as well? Why can't we spread the word properly? Why aren't we working together? You know, and we brought this awareness about Francis up. We were able to talk about it with LTL. We were able to speak on it with Will Henry.
Yeah, we did. We went on his show. We got it out there. And
Yeah,
we went on Mikey
we did
Crawford's
get it
show.
out there.
And we went to the streets, Broken Back Baker. We went to
You're the only one who got it out there.
You know,
But the
that-
thing
that's-
is, he
that's
said,
why
why
I'm
don't-
bringing this up, though. I mean, I'm talking to you, Broken Back Baker. You know, because I'm going to tell you something. Even though you're being a piece of shit online, if you were fucking choking on one of your invisible bagels, I'd fucking help you.
Wow. Wow, that's nice of you. Yeah, I mean, it comes down to just the thing is the discredit. Like, we didn't do anything. We used Jigga. We never did anything for Jigga. Like, you know, the family, we raised money for Jigga. We had a fundraiser for Jigga. We still talk about Jigga every day. We put him we parallel it every day. It's part of the show. Francis Gigalotti's part of the show. Eddie O'Brien's part of the show. Kelsey Fitzsimmons is part of the show. We had breakdowns early October with Jimmy T breaking down Kelsey Fitzsimmons. You know, we were the first ones to ever talk about Marquise Simmons when everybody was talking Miles King and was talking about how Scapiccio was getting Miles King out of jail because of Proctor and Lally. We were like, well, what about the guy who got killed behind it, Marquise Simmons? So they're part of the show. And soon to be part of the show, we're adding to the show is Susan Trevisky or something like that. Excuse me if I'm butchering her name. I got to Trevisky. I got to get that right. And soon we're going to get into depth with that. There's a lot of things we want to talk about, parallels to the show. But the fact that you're saying we don't hit the ground, and the fact that you're saying that we didn't talk to no eyewitnesses, we're talking to an eyewitness right now, and he's right in the booth right now, and his name is Jay Brilliant. And what was your reaction when you seen him talking about Jigga, Broken Back Braun Baker, whatever his name is?
He got me pissed off because first of all he mispronounced his name and didn't even try to correct himself. Like if it was a joke or something. That's what really got me pissed off.
Some people don't take this shit serious, Jay, you know?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's the projection. I hate to even use that word, but I guess that's what it is, right? It's him saying that it's us who's not taking it serious, but it's us who did. And Becca, the cousin, Francis Jigga's cousin, loves us. His aunt loves us. His mom's loves us. I don't know if she would love you. I don't know if you walked into a space and you went into that commons area, that park in Haverhill, you would be accepted. And that's just a fact. You or the other clown over there in Mississippi or the other clown over there in Tennessee. I don't know if you would be accepted because it seems to me you don't really care. You just want to sit behind your desk and you just want to run your mouth and tell people what they need to do. Well, speak about it, be about it, my dude.
He's worried about fitting in. He's worried about fitting in with the peanut gallery. What slot he fits into.
Let me just say something. Before I came on your show and I really talked to you guys, I hit up a lot of those creators, TB, Glare, fucking all those creators, and not one, except for you, took it on. Like no one cared about it except for you. So that tells you right there how good of people they are. They couldn't even respond to me.
You heard it here first.
Well, I won't lie. TV, he did say it's a conflict of interest, but he's the only one who said anything. Everyone else, no response, no nothing. Even when the Glare was on your show, or you wasn't, sorry, let me rephrase. He was not. When you were on his show and talking about it, I messaged him while you were there, asking him if he wanted the whole video, not even a response. So that's the type of people that they are. Shows you how much they care.
Right. And he's got nerve to say that we don't take this serious. What we can't mix it up on our show? I mean, everybody knows what our show is. Our show is JFK, Kevy Kev, James Jackson, Jay Brilliant. We mix it up, we play music, we have fun, we strike after strike. It's fuckery donuts. You do know what that means, what fuckery means, right? Sometimes we let the fuckery go because it's funny and we have fun, but make no mistake, we know the seriousness and the pain. We have donuts, we eat donuts and we drink coffee, and that's our comfort. That's what we do on this channel. We sit back and that's how we comfort. But we get down to the pain. You just don't watch enough, my boy. You don't watch enough. And you just got a lot to say, you know? And you should take your own inventory. What are you working, Target? Do they even got Target in Denmark?
I'm telling you straight out, JFK. What I see, what's going on, man, is these people are worried about where they fit in that slot. You understand what I'm saying? Where they fit, where they can, keep speaking on shit.
Yeah, and he doesn't fit in. And look at little Ralphie. Where's he fit in?
He don't fit
said,
in.
He don't fit in. He said all these things. All these things this guy says. All these different things he says.
Use that energy to fight a case.
No, I mean, he doesn't, they don't care. It's just look at the perception of it, right? The perception, no matter how you look at it, you're way out in Denmark and you're in Massachusetts mix of how things are. It doesn't even make any sense when you really think about it, because what are you showing us in Denmark? What's going on in I want to know what's going on where you're at a little bit. I don't care if you talk about Massachusetts cases. Be clear. I don't care if you talk about cases. That's your right. But what is going on with your town? Let us know. That's not good enough. Same thing with Mississippi. What's happening in Mississippi? What's going on in Tennessee? Why don't you guys speak on that? Why wouldn't you use this Massachusetts corruption to springboard it to where you're from? Why don't you talk about where you're from? Are you even wanted where you're from? Do people even like you where you're from? What's your situation?
They don't have a brain to figure that shit out.
What's your status where you're from? That's all. So don't talk about the car crew and we're thugs and this and that. Nah, man, we're the faces of Massachusetts, whether you like it or not. There's a lot of people just like us in Massachusetts. So if you don't like us, you don't like a lot of us. Trust and believe that.
Do your neighbors know that you got a few racist traits, that you sit in a little blue room, huh?
Right? Does your neighbors know that?
Do your neighbors know that?
Yo. What's all that about? Yo.
That?
So if you think I'm too yo, what do you think of a black man or a Puerto Rican? If you think I'm too animated, what do you think about them? People from other cultures.
It's sick, dude. That's sickening. That's sickening that he talks like that.
That's what I'm saying. So who am I imitating? What's that imitate? That's what I'm saying. Be clear what that imitates. So you're saying, yo. What's that imitate? What are you saying I'm imitating? Because you said you realized you were white. So what? I don't realize I'm white? I don't realize that? So who am I imitating? And is that a problem? Is that a problem for you? That's what it is. There's no, I'm just joking. It's just the internet. You guys crossed the line for saying that I might be a petty. Listen, you don't ever talk about these guys who made accusations against our boy. That's the reason why we started talking about these fools again. Because they decided to say, hey, we're just going to stop the drama when they're the ones that created it. They try to cancel our Christmas. You didn't get the memo. We didn't explain it night after night, flight after flight, strike after strike. We didn't explain it. And who are you? And you coming in and being biased towards your little clique that you want to fit in with.
That's exactly
right?
what it is, man.
So you never said, hey, that was wrong what they said about James's girl. That's absolutely wrong. You're saying we're wrong because we said you got an animated room. And if you're a young kid and you would click on YouTube, they might think it's something else. What is that? We're trying to understand. This is the perception. This is our observation. We're not judging you. This is our observation. There's a difference between an observation and judgment. We're not judging you. We just observed. And you don't like it, do you? So then shut up. If you're going to talk about JFK, James Jackson, Kevy, or J. Bro, then you need to talk on that side too. Let me rephrase that. You don't need to do anything. But if you're going to be unbiased and speak on it from both sides. But now we see your racist traits. And now we know why you're on that side. Now we know why the vileness. Now we know that you're
and we do. We're starting to realize where you fit in.
we know who's who. We wanted to swing that back. But anyway, man, it's been crazy, man. I've been rocking out for almost 4 hours now, holding it down.
I was listening to you, man. People out there, everybody's jamming out with JFK. That's unbelievable.
We had Jimmy T up here.
God damn, Jimmy T from Lynn. What up, Jimmy?
And Jimmy was talking about, the trauma of, jail institutions and death and the type of things that, when you have a court case, the type of after effect, so to speak, aftertaste that it lingers, How was your day?
My day was long, man. Long. Got some shit done, though. I'll tell you that, man. I went in early. I pulled a 12-hour shift today. Feeling good. Had me a ghost.
Nice. What up with you, Jay, bro?
Got me a coffee, too.
Nice.
Nah, I had a little rough today. I had a civil. I'm suing someone. They hit my truck and they didn't have insurance. And I thought it was at 2:00, so I worked till like 12 and then went there. And then they was like, "Yeah, you were supposed to be here at 11." I'm like, "Fuck!" But I'm here. We're chilling. I'm alive.
Check your Twitter, LTL. Your tweet. The X. I just sent it. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just sick of when they try to destroy your credibility, and it's like they don't even look at what we've done. You know what I mean? They just look past it. It doesn't even matter. Just paint the narrative, and and just let's.
It's crazy. It's crazy how
that narrative.
I'm gonna just tell you this, man. I'm going to tell you this right now, man. It's crazy how these people can sit there and run their fucking mouth about yo, blah, 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 disclaimer. Let me tell you something. I don't give a rat's ass, all right? Any one of you people out there, wave your hands around in my face. You would not do that shit. You look at me eye to eye and run your fucking mouth like that, you could not do that shit in front of me. I don't give a shit where you're sitting. And that's facts.
God damn. He had a 12-hour shift today, Kevy. Sick of the bullshit.
I am sick of the bullshit, man.
I sent the link. I sent the link to LTL's Messenger in X. I repeat, message from the flight deck. I sent the link to his X.
It just blows my mind. I mean, and I'm going to tell you something. Those are racist traits, whether you want to accept them or not, in your little fucking little land you got going on upstairs.
JFK, how are you this afternoon? Kev, Jay Brill, chat, what's going on?
We are here, my dude. We are here. What's
happening?
Man, you're holding it down. You're holding it down. I wanted to bring in some comedy relief because I like to pop by and give you guys some comedy relief. I know you've been talking on some really serious subjects. And listen, I want to set the record straight about something. And I want to take you guys back maybe 4, 5, maybe 6 months ago. Remember when I came up on your show and you had Tennessee Will up there and Tennessee Will called me a bitch? Well, I sat and I waited on that. And I sat and waited on it. I said, okay, we're going to sit back and we're going to wait on this. So what it came to my understanding was, you know how he uses our streams, goes behind his paywall and does his little streams and talks shit about us and twists the truth and all that. So the other night, he was going to grab one of my streams and go up behind his paywall because I seen his little thumbnail had me, Mike Crawford, on there. So as this is going on, I'm texting Mike. I said, Mikey, you got to put your stuff behind the highest paywall you have. Let's see if this guy will pay for it. So what I do in real time, I'm waiting for this guy to switch over to his behind the paywall shit. And I set my video to the highest level tier. That guy paid $100 to watch my stream. So now he's the highest level paying member on my channel. So I can send exclusive videos to him and he will only get them. And if you can bring up this screen, I want to play the video that I sent to him so everybody can see it tonight on your show. If you want to share that screen, I'll
Which
play
one
it for you.
on you? Where'd you send it? On Twitter?
So it was on YouTube, and I can send him exclusive videos now because he's the highest paid member. He's a 6th level tier member. And the next morning when I came under the understanding of this, I sent him this video. And if you want to play it,
well, you can play it. You're saying you could play
Yeah.
it. Well, how do I let
shared
you
my
play it?
screen. Just pull up the screen.
Okay, pull up the screen and hit share screen, and it's you. It will say you.
Yep. It'll just say share screen and it will show the video. And I'm going to play this for you guys.
Which one? You got it? Video. Which one is it?
It should be on the bottom where it says where I'm sharing my screen. It says LTL.
I don't have that. Window. Let me see. No, let me see. Window. Let me see. Is this you? Share. Let me see.
Yeah, it'll be a video that's queued up.
Is that you?
Nope. No. Go drop that. You should see the video. If not, I'll get it from my channel.
I never shared the screen. It says LTL, huh?
Yeah.
I don't see LTL. Also share tab audio window entire screen. Chrome
on the
tab.
bottom where you see it lined up. If not, I can get my link and send it to you in the private chat and you can pull it up. That's probably easier for you. Let me do that.
Sharing screen was canceled. Make sure you share. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I never had someone else share a screen. Go ahead. Let me see if
I'm going to do this for you. So give me a second. I'm going to get the link and I'll share it with you. Hang on.
Maybe it's a I don't have a setting on or something.
All good. Not a
to have someone else share. Let me see. How's that go? General resolution, share screen, guest. Let me see.
Not a problem. I got you. Let me just do this.
No, send it. Twitter?
Yeah, I'll send it through Twitter.
Yeah,
It's
do
probably
that.
easier. Yeah, no problem. But no, I want to go back to when he called me a bitch. And once people see this video, they're going to understand where I'm getting at. Link is incoming. Just went into your inbox. Should be able to play that. Kev, 12-hour day, huh? Putting in the time.
Yeah, man, we put it in the time today, man. I went in at 3 a.m. last night.
Jesus.
This morning. So it's good though, you know.
You're putting in the work, man.
Yeah, you gotta
highest level here, $100 per month.
Yeah,
And I
back
really-
that up and start it from the beginning.
Will is that
So I
it
sent
shows
this-
how pathetic you really are that you paid $100 last night to grab one of my streams and take it behind your paywall and stream it to your audience to critique it, to cut me down, to set the record straight, whatever you did over there. My plan worked. My business plan worked. I didn't actually think that you would pay the money, but my business plan worked. Now I remind you of something. Hey, good morning, Will the Glare. I wanted to send this out to you, and this is an exclusive message for level 6 members here on my channel. And you are the only level 6 member here on my channel because you became a level 6 member on my channel last night. And that is the highest level here at $100 per month. And I really do appreciate that. But the bigger picture in this, Will, is that it shows how pathetic you really are, that you paid $100 last night to grab one of my streams and take it behind your paywall and stream it to your audience to critique it, to cut me down, to set the record straight, whatever you did over there. My plan worked. My business plan worked. I didn't actually think that you would pay the money, but my business plan worked. Now I remind you of something. a couple of months ago when we were on the JFK stream, you called me a bitch. Well, guess what? You're my bitch. You are my bitch because you paid $100 last night to watch one of my streams. So, Will, again, thank you to the Level 6 membership. I hope you enjoy all of its perks. And you know what? The $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, was right. Everybody has got a price.
Yeah. So, Will, if you're watching, you are forever my bitch because you paid me. You paid me. You're my paid bitch.
Wow.
Nice.
Goddamn, Will. He's got a point there, Will. He's got a point there, Willie.
Yeah, you want? Hey, I'm gonna make brownies next week. You want to fucking?
I don't know. Should I watch one of their streams? Should I
Yeah.
critique it? Sure. So I
Shit.
just say this. You want our streams? Start upping the level. Start making them pay. You want my stream? Sure. I'll put it at the tightest level. What I should have done, JFK, was if he was paying for my streams, I should have cakewalked him. I should have put it at $2, then $5, then $10, then $20, and so on and so on. And then I would have really got his money. But the fun thing about this is that Will is now my level 6 member. And for the next 30 days, if he decides to, after the membership runs out, I can send him messages every day exclusively.
Right.
And I have been doing that. So,
wow.
So you
hope you like those.
Nice.
I hope you like those receipts. I hope you like those messages, Will. I hope that you're sharing them with your crew because everything that I've put out and debunked everything that you've been putting out, I know you're not sharing them with your crew because you know that we're right and we're putting you on blast. So anyway,
Yeah,
JFK, I'll let you
we're
guys go.
correcting
sorry,
the
go ahead.
record, brother. I said we're correcting the record. That's all.
100%. But no,
Well,
thanks for letting me jump up. I just wanted to show you that video. I'll let you guys get back to what you're doing.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man.
All right, we'll see you.
Peace and love. Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump
LTL,
off my
ladies.
phone and jump on my computer.
All right, brother. LTL, ladies and gentlemen.
God damn LTL. God damn LTL. You got yourself a tier 6 bitch. God
Oh,
damn.
Shit, a tier 6.
A tier 6 bitch.
Well, that's one way. That's one way to do it.
That was a good one.
He got him. He got him.
Yep.
Tier 6 bitch.
Fucking tier 6 bitch. I like that, man. He's fucking man. You're actually you have a spot over at LTL's now, bro.
How does it
Fucking
feel to be
tier
number
6?
Wow, how does it feel to be number 6? Well, that's the thing, right? Like he doesn't care because he looks at it like everybody's gonna watch. He pays the money. He paid 100. He probably made 700, 800, 1,000.
He probably hit. He probably signed into his PayPal or whatever and bought it. And as soon as he hit send and shit, he probably was like laughing to himself. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because he does that stupid fucking laugh every time he thinks he's like leveling up.
God damn, JFK.
Fuck him.
Yeah, man. It just seems that these guys claim, that they want the drama, but I mean, there was your way to not have drama. Just don't pay the $100. He wants to pay the $100. He wants to keep the drama going. He loves it. He loves it. He's making money. He's making profit from it, and that's it. And the people love it, and it is what it is. He's a funny guy, that dude. So, do you think he's coming out to Boston or what?
I don't think he's gonna come. I think he's scared. And probably broke.
Bro, Jay Brilliant with 5 JFK.
If he keeps buying LTL's fucking streams, man.
Well, he's making money because what he does is he starts off his live, right? And he talks for a little while. And then he tells him he's going behind the paywall because you can change in midstream. Like right now in midstream, I could go into my settings and I could change it to members only. So he makes everybody do the members only, pay for a member. It's like buying a ticket. And they bought a ticket to the show. And that's what he does. He hypes it up. So it paid. I mean, that $100, it probably actually, I hate to say it, LTL, it probably helped his pockets. Because the fact is, people like, you paid $100, and he's like, yeah, let's show them how I tripled up. So his audience are going to be like, all right, and they're going to keep hitting them with memberships and gifted memberships. So it doesn't necessarily mean everybody in his audience are going behind the paywall. It's the people who ride with him that will gift 20 memberships, 50 memberships, 100 memberships, just to spite LTL. So if anything, it kind of helped his cause. Now, I get it. He definitely is a bitch because he actually paid for it, when he could have just been like, man, I ain't paying for shit for that. I ain't giving this dude any money. But he's seen the investment. It was a sound investment. He's like, hey, man, I'll pay for it and I'll utilize. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take something and flip it and move it around. But the point is, everything he's saying is not true. LTL, he had his problem with him. He tried to destroy LTL. He tried to because LTL was competition. And no matter how he looks at it, when LTL was doing his shows every night, they were doing them around the same time. Everybody did them at the same time. It was Mikey Crawford would do them around 7 p.m. LTL would do them around 7 p.m. And so what in the Glera? Now that's a problem. That's a problem because they're all the big dogs, 50,000 subs, 40,000 subs, 50,000 subs. So someone's going to steal the audience. LTL, he has the setup, right? He got McGee up there. He's got Nan up there. He has a good aesthetic. He gets down to the bottom of it. He pulls out receipts. And Glera, he clicks live and, like you said, how does he laugh?
God damn.
Great time.
But he's also
I'm talking to him, man.
Oh shit!
The Glare is also making it sound like LTL is charging everybody, like every single person, $100 to be a member.
No, it was a play by design for sure. He knows it. But that's the thing with the Glera and the dude Brokeback Baker. They'll lie. That's what makes them such scumbags. They'll just lie. And then when you call them out on the lie, they'll say, oh, it's just a joke. No, it's a lie. You're spreading lies. Call it the way you want to call it. LTL set you up. You fell right into his hand and you paid him the money. But, that's what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to do that, right? And he's going to get his money out of it. Right, because he's going to run with the narrative. We're going to flip it on LTL. Let's go at him. He did a live. He did this. The best thing to do is to starve him for content. That would be my advice, to starve him. But I'm done. I did many nights starve them for content, and the only reason why I'm giving them content is because they lie. They lied about James. They lie about us. This dude Brokeback Baker. You guys should speak to the witnesses. You guys should speak to eyewitnesses. Well, guess what? I got one right here. He's at the end. He's at the end of right there.
That'll be me.
He's an eyewitness. I talked to many eyewitnesses. That's a lie. You act
I
like
was
we did.
10 feet from him.
And why don't you tell us, since you're live, what happened? So when this first initially happened and you had the footage, you had hit up other creators, right?
Yeah, I hit up Glare. I hit up TV. I hit up you. I hit up Lawyer You Know. There was a whole bunch of them. I don't even remember all of them. I didn't even know half of them. I just knew they were creators, so I just reached out, and you're the only one that took it on. TB was like conflict of interest, can't do nothing, but he wasn't gonna do nothing anyway. You know, it wasn't gonna benefit him in any way, so he wouldn't have took it on. It didn't fall on his lap and get fed to him. You know, he would have had to do work, and he ain't about that.
No. Kev, what you roll up?
Actually, none of them are about that because not one of them does work. They just talk
Can I
shit.
get some? Pass me that shit. Pass me that joint you just rolled up. Let me get that shit. Okay. All right, about to take it up to 39,000 feet,
Do
son.
it. Let's go, man.
Yeah, and Jay Brillion, man, he's a very he's got no problem with calling your phone. And when he sees something that is right or he's passionate about, he's gonna call you up and say, "Hey, check this out," and he's gonna keep the receipt, and he's gonna say, "Hey, remember when you didn't say nothing about it?" And that's just the type of time he's on because we didn't need an autopsy or a medical examiner report to see 7 cops on his neck. Just like last night, I get it what you guys are saying that she might have been. Now you wasn't here for that last night, Kev. What do you feel
Yeah,
about
no,
the
sorry,
video
guys.
of
Yeah.
Renee? No, what do you feel about the video of Renee Good, the one who got shot by the cop?
Oh man. You know, I mean, I don't know her situation. I mean, you know, I don't know if she was involved in it. I mean, I can speak to say this, that like she was a mother. She was probably somebody's sister. I mean, it's tragic that she either was in the wrong place at the wrong time, or you know, she was involved with that kind of, you know, situation. You know what I mean? To either interact with them in some kind of way, maybe trying to stand up for some rights. I don't know the full story on it. I know I seen a video, I seen the action. These cops nowadays, like you said, you know, we've talked about it. I mean, the whole quick on the draw, man, is really a new thing. You know, I mean,
Someone hit me up and said, this girl hit me up and said that I guess he'd been hit by a car before, the cop.
so I mean, I heard that too. I heard that he was hit and dragged 60 feet, which, okay. I mean, I understand that. I mean, I could see some fear in that, you know, not wanting to go through that again. But, you know, let's talk about the whole, you know, they're there to do a job, number one. Their job is to enforce, you know, immigration laws. I mean, does this give them the green light to you know, go from 0 to 100 in a blink of an eye? I mean, is there still some kind of, you know, procedure on how they conduct their business within, you know, either early morning hours before kids are going to school? That was an issue out my way. I mean, you're talking about kids walking down the sidewalk to get to school, and they're watching somebody get, you know, slammed on the ground. You know, we also, you know, you see on social media, people are out, and they're pushing back with the ICE in that program that's been initiated to enforce these laws, which is, it's tough, you got people that, they're not okay with it. You got people that are okay with it. Not for nothing, but, they say we're the land of the free, you know what I mean? Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome to, the United States.
Caught up in the recent
there's a lot of
whatever,
opportunities.
drama, whatever you want to call it. And they're like, well, I didn't think it would just go away. Daddy's back. Just understand that. Don't forget. Like, don't let the whole, I've been fucking neutered with daddy's back. Just understand that. Don't forget. Like, don't let the whole, I've been fucking neutered with these charges, right? Like, I hope you like cameras, right? I hope you like public humiliation for the people that want to run their cock kissers online, right? And do that. Just remember that. Because it doesn't end with me on bail anymore. It doesn't end with me convicted of anything, right? It ends with me winning. Go die in a fucking hole, okay? Let me be very clear about you. I'm like Ben on my best behavior. But people like that, I fucking hate you more than life itself. And when I win, not if I win, when I win, and when I get these charges dropped, I'm going to rub that in your fucking communist face so badly. I hope you know that. Like, anybody who doubts me on this, like, oh, maybe he's guilty. You're never, ever, ever going to hear the end of it from me. Just know that. And like, I am going to go on the biggest fuck you tour, and it's going to be in person. And I'm coming to your homes. Just know that. I'm like, the people on there that want to run their mouth. As the McAlberts found out, right? I'm not just the internet guy. I'm a show up guy. And it's been a while since I started showing up because of these stupid charges, right? When the charges go away, daddy's back. Just
So everybody was so mad about us putting up this, right? Because we wanted to ask a couple of questions, right? And that's all we ever said, right, Jay Brilliant?
That's all we ever said. We never made no threats or nothing.
And we said we just want to go to where he's at, right? Now, what do you call it? Tuberculosis says daddy's back after his trial. He's knocking on doors. He's an in-person guy.
He's
I
showing
hope you
up
like
at
cameras.
houses.
Showing up. Is that a threat?
That sounds like a threat to me. Well, no, not really a threat, like a violent threat, but he sounds like he's threatening to come to anyone who goes against his house.
Yeah. Well, no, what he's saying is there's people who saying that he belongs in jail. I don't think he belongs in jail. Let's be clear. But, you could come to my house. I would love that. We could go in the backyard and we could have a talk. I welcome that. Oh, yeah.
I second that.
Yeah. Please come to my house. Give me a reason. Please. But I don't think he should go to jail. I think what he's saying is, to put it into context, he's saying the people who said that he's guilty, that, he should go to jail, like they're changing the tune. He's saying, fuck you, I'm going to come to your house. So I get what you're saying. It's kind of like a threat to the haters. But what I'm trying to say is that it's not a threat, though, right? Like, technically, it's not a threat by law. By law, it's not a threat. By the haters, by the people in the chat, the people who hate against him, the crusties, this one, that one, you got to watch out. He's going to put a camera in your face. Things like that. But we were threatening Will, allegedly, because he lives so far away. He's so comfortable just to talk shit. And he also said, ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon, Will, we asked him, we just want to ask him a question, right? Kev, what's that question?
If he's all caught up.
Yeah, that's the question too. But the question is, we want to ask him why he thinks it's cool to run his mouth and make accusations about one of our friends' girlfriends who passed away and take it as a joke, right?
Exactly.
And this is what he had to say. This is what he's going to say to us.
Ask me a question. Doesn't matter what the question is.
He
I
doesn't
don't care
care.
what the question is.
He doesn't
My
care.
answer is always going to be the same.
What's going to be your answer?
It's going to be, there's going to be a variation of the word
Now keep in mind, this guy is in fucking Tennessee with a town shirt on and a B hat. I mean, what's up with the costume, man? You really got. I mean, how much are you trying to get Boston people to like you, man? Come on, man.
You are a clown. Clown.
You still coming to Boston? So we're gonna ask you a question. And remember, TB's he's an in-person type of guy, right? That's what he just said. He said he's an in-person type of guy. We just heard TB talk, right? You know, you talk shit about him, you hated on him. You know, he's got a question. He's coming to you. So we're taking the advice. I mean, I'm motivated by what TB said. TB, I'm motivated. What you said. Go ahead. What did you say? What did you say, TB?
You want to call it?
He also said he's not going
And
to forget
they're
about
like,
you.
well, you know, I didn't think of this before, but Turtle Boy might be guilty. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind Turtle Boy being like,
no, we don't think you're
like,
guilty.
he kind of took it too far. If you're one of those people, go die in a fucking hole. Okay?
No, we don't think you're guilty, brother. We don't want to see you go to jail. Just for the record, we don't want to see you go to jail. We don't think you're guilty. Fuck those people. But I'm inspired by what you just said, though.
Okay, let me be very clear about you. I'm like been on my best behavior, but people like that, I fucking hate you more than life itself. And when I win, not if I win, when I win.
You know, people thinking you're guilty, right? People making accusations against you, right? Because all you did was go ask questions and you're not guilty, right? People are making claims, you got indicted, kind of like what you're doing with James, right? You made claims and accusations and you got no facts and you got no evidence, kind of like what you did to him. So that's why you want to go see these people. What are you going to go do?
And when I get these charges dropped, I'm going to rub that in your fucking communist face.
Yes.
So badly. I hope you know that. Like
I hope you know that. Everybody out there, whoever said he was guilty, he's coming for you.
Anybody who doubts me on this, like, oh, maybe he's guilty. You're never, ever, ever going to hear the end of it from me. Just know.
You're not going to hear the end of it, okay? Anybody who thinks he's guilty, for the record, JFK, I don't think he's guilty. How about you, Kevy?
No one wants to see him go to jail. No, he's not guilty.
No, he's not guilty. How about you, Jay, bro?
I don't think he's guilty.
Okay, so for the record, we don't think, just to make the record tuberculosis, we don't think you're guilty, right? But we're inspired by what you said right here.
That. And like, I am going to go on the biggest fuck you tour, and it's going to be in person. And I'm coming to your homes. Just know that. I'm like the people on there that want to run their mouth. As the McAlberts found out, right? I'm not just the internet guy. I'm a show up guy.
Okay, I'm fucking inspired. You're not an internet guy. You're a show up guy. Yes. Fucking inspired, TB. God damn, boy.
Use some of his words. We can agree that he's not guilty, but we still don't have to like him.
Yeah, exactly. You don't
Exactly.
like cat? Yeah, we don't like you. We think you're a fucking scumbag. But other than that, we don't think you're guilty. Okay, we think you're a piece of shit. It's all good. But you inspired us today because we're gonna ask your boy a question, and your boy said if we ask him any questions with cameras,
these words, but it's going to be more or less something like this. You're going to ask me a question, like, let's say you say something like words. And ask me a question. Doesn't matter what the question is. And stick a camera in my face and ask me.
So he said if we stick a camera in his face.
A question. Doesn't matter what the question is. I don't care what the question is. My answer is always going to be the same. Now, it's going to be, there's going to be a variation of the words. It'll be a variation of these words, but it's going to be more or less something like this.
What is it?
You're going to ask me a question, like, let's say you say something like,
what?
Why would you say what you said about James Jackson and his girlfriend?
Yeah,
and my answer is going to be something along the lines of, your mother is a sloppy, dick-fiending whore of your neighborhood.
Ooh.
A fat, disgusting, sloppy pig.
What? Great.
Something like that is going to be my answer.
Something like that.
Your mother.
My mother.
All of your mothers.
All of our mothers.
Are sloppy, fat, dick-fiending pigs.
Dick-fiending.
And known around the neighborhood for it.
Known around the neighborhood. Wow. Okay, that's what he's going to say if we ask him any questions. TB, we're motivated, TB. We're motivated. Thank you for the fucking inspiration. Because that's what you're supposed to do when people put false accusations against you and count you out and turn against you. And, you know, That's what you're supposed to do when they turn against you. You go ask questions. And this is what he's going to say. And he's coming to Boston on the 23rd. I got an idea. I got a fucking idea. The 23rd of Boston, right? I just lost my antenna. Hold on a minute. Let me put it back on. There it is.
Even your phone's getting excited.
The 23rd of Boston. January 23rd in Boston. He's coming to Boston. The TB's trial. I got an idea. I say we go to Suffolk Superior. The Glare will be there. We put you guys got your cameras with you? Hey, Will Henry, why were you saying that stuff about James Jackson's girl? And then we want to hear you say what you just said you were going to say. Are you going to say that still? How many people think in the chat? Put your one up if you think that if Will Henry's in Boston, he's going to say what he just said on that video. Put your one up if you think he's going to say it. Put your twos up if you think he's not even going to show up. One, if he's going to say that to our faces, or two. I mean, because I want to know. Thanks for the motivation, tuberculosis. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Fucking inspiring shit, man. Inspiring. You got anything to say, Kevy Kev?
Inspiring is right. Real journalistic shit. I think it's crazy. I mean, how TB can say that on one hand, and then, you got his minion that is saying, I'm going to call the cops. I'm going to talk shit about your mother. There's laws and from where I'm from. God bless you if you come there. I mean, that's some crazy shit. Sounds like the Glare is against that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, you got a different perspective for sure.
He definitely does.
This is what they were doing to the girl after I got a video sent to me. They couldn't.
Se va cayendo.
Look at her carrying him.
Ahí va. Se murió. Sí.
Get the fuck out of here!
They're carrying her down the street because they couldn't put her. They wouldn't let the ambulances up the street. They're carrying her lifeless body. Look at the way they did her dirty, bro.
That's crazy.
They're fucking carrying her down the street, dude, like she means nothing.
Se va cayendo. Ahí va. Se murió. Sí.
what? No, I mean,
After all that time, they're gonna do compressions.
at first,
Look how slow they are with the stretcher.
I mean, regardless.
That's crazy.
Oof. You know, just because what happened here is they made this move. This is the act. This is what ended up going down, and they're gonna transport her half a block to do CPR. I mean, that don't make sense. Don't make sense at all. I mean, they
And then the
should have tried.
paramedics came down the same way, like from the other side of the street.
Exactly. So they probably pulled up closer to where it happened. Yeah, good call. It shows that they clearly they didn't know where their bearings were because they went the totally opposite way. That neighborhood erupted.
Yeah, it did.
Erupted. That's tragic, man. And like I said, man, she had a couple of kids. I think she was married. I believe she lost her husband at one point, and then she was remarried. And her spouse was with her. Her spouse was with her, in that car, I believe.
I think it was another girl with her.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They'll leave it at her spouse, you know what I'm saying? In my head. That's all I'm doing. But I mean, you just don't know. I mean, what the intentions were. Why how did this lady get mixed up in this? Those are the questions you got to ask. I mean, was it the wrong place at the wrong time? Were they?
Well, supposedly she was
have a
blocking.
destination.
Supposedly she was blocking ice and just slowing them down or something. But
So,
he showed the video last night. It was pretty crazy, bro.
I mean, so there you go. I mean, see, like I said to you, man, I don't know too much about it, but I mean, if she was a distraction, like if she didn't have a destination to get somewhere, like from A to B, and like have a time that she had to pick her kids up from school, or you know what I'm saying?
Supposedly she was following them around all day.
Well, then she kind of inserted herself into this in my head now.
Yeah, but does anyone deserve to get shot like that? Dude,
hell.
the car didn't even barely touch the cop, dude.
Hell no. Hell no.
I just read something about supposedly where that happened. They just signed a law right before that if anyone drives at them and they feel their life is in danger, they can shoot.
Well, I mean, I think any officer at that point would, those are those kind of actions are definitely life threatening. Anytime you got a motor vehicle that's threatening to run over a cop or and then you got this cop who supposedly had a history of it from what we talked about earlier, like he was hit. I heard a couple guys talking about it at work today.
I guess he was dragged by a car.
Something like that, yeah. Dragged 60 feet or something, I heard. So, yeah, when you're thinking about it or you're trying to mull it over in your head, you want to know why she was there. I mean, so if she was following them most of the morning, she's there trying to bring awareness to the neighborhood so they don't answer the door or something. I mean, She should have had a PA system if that was the case. I mean, to think that you're going to single-handedly, you know, kind of follow these cops up with what their job or their mission was. She wasn't worried about getting locked up with those kids.
Yeah, where were the kids when it happened? Well, if she's out driving around all day chasing ice.
Well, you think about it, it was probably a school day, you know.
True, that's true.
These kids could have been at school, maybe an after school program and shit.
Well, now I feel like an oddball. I got my Dr. Pepper.
It's all right. We good. We good.
Yeah, I mean that's a tough situation. You know, that's a tough situation. I believe this woman, you know, if she was, I mean, you know, if she inserted herself into this and these are the outcome is this. I mean, it did not have to go down that way. I mean, we were just looking at that video, JFK, like they went they went a block and a half. I mean, half a block away to do CPR. I mean, where were the life-saving measures like curbside where it happened? You know, it seemed like they were trying to distance themselves from that scene to get it like, you know, for them
They're
to
quite
be
scared of the crowd going after them.
I mean, did you see that? Now, when I watched the video, all right, did you see the cop that was like, had his hand on the door and he was like trying to open up the car door?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the video JFK played last night.
The guy in the front, I mean, he had his shit. I didn't see him go down. It was like he was walking backwards and just pulled that shit out of his chest. Like he was ready. And it looked like he fired 3 rounds. The guy that was to open the door was like, holy shit. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that cop was like, what the fuck, dude?
Corey said it perfect though. He shot her right in the thing, and then when he was on the side of the car, when he was out of danger, he went in the window. He let 2 more go. So he shot her when he was like somewhat in front of the car, like kind of off to the side of it, shot in the windshield, and that might have not been the fatal blow. The fatal blow is when it was right inside the pass, right in the window, bow, bow, right in her head, boom, boom, done.
Yeah, you're talking about.
But he was out of danger at that point, though.
Fucking 1/4-inch piece of fucking plate glass. You know what I'm saying? I mean, whatever. Fucking shatter glass. I mean, that ain't slowing nothing down. That's like shooting somebody in the head. That's like execution, man.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a serious tragedy for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I mean, you got to know the full facts of like why, how. I mean, like I was just saying to Jay, like,
yeah, but people do that all the time with the ice, man. I see it in Lynn. People drive by and they'll go and like the ice will be parked and people will drive by and see the ice agents. And when people are at the bus stop, like, you know, they'll run up to the bus stop and they'll expose them. The ice agents are there. The ice instead of the ice cream truck,
yeah.
it's the ice agents. So, I mean, that's part of the territory. This ain't something they don't know about. Like, this is what's going on in people's communities. People are like, yo, they're coming in and they're going to take you away from their family. No warrant, no nothing. They're going to come in. You got a green card, no, you're arrested. They arrest 2,000 people a day. It's insane.
No, I agree. I mean, and for people to stand up to it or be, let's say, you know, they're doing this work, you know, to save somebody or to not displace a family. I mean, in their head, they're doing the right thing. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Did they have a destination? Did they all of a sudden, like you're saying, see, oh shit, that must be ice? Or was she You know, did she have something? Hey, listen, ICE is going to be on. I mean, was this, you know, pre-planned? Was this a play by design? Those are the things that I'd want to ask myself. You know what I mean? Like, was this lady part of an organization that, like, you know, sent her on a mission?
Did Norman Corey send you pictures, JFK?
I think you're muted up, brother.
Yeah, he sent me some pictures of what we got. Some anybody want to come in and take us some phone calls? Give us a call.
Josie said that he sent them to you. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I got him. Anybody want to call in and talk to us? Give us a call. Phone lines are open. And remember, Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App. Jason BM. Right? 90? Jason BM
90.
Jason BM 90 on the Cash App. We got the phone lines open. JFK on the Venmo, JFK on the Cash App. We've been rocking out for 4 hours and 24 minutes. Anybody want to call in and talk to the boys? Feel free to do so.
Come on, call in, people. What's up? It's Friday.
I don't know. I look at it as a murder. I'm sorry. I don't see I don't see it as anything but that. I feel like they knew, like the way he walked up to the truck and grabbed her car like that at the beginning, that was the problem. Like he should have walked up to the truck. Listen, lady, shut the car off right now. Shut it off. Put it in park. You know what I mean? Pull over, and call the other cops in, or it shouldn't have been. He beelined, right? Because she's pulling out. And the other cop car in the expedition went right by her like this. And then she's like this, telling the cop to go by me. And they just stopped and they got out the car and he just made a beeline. He's just pulling on her door. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? Pulling on the door. And it's like, it was just right then and there. It was just an escalated situation. I mean, anybody's going to get scared when you're pulling on the door and you didn't do anything. You're like, what did I do? And they don't look at the ICE agents as police. They look at the ICE agents as monsters with mask on, who's just coming in and bundling people. It's unfortunate, but that's what it was. They should know better. They're training. They're supposed to be trained in these situations.
Call from
So I guess
Dirty Gal. To accept, press 1.
You're live with JFK, Jay Brill, Kevy Kev.
Yay! Hey, everybody. It's Dirty Gal.
What up, sturdy girl? What's happening?
Honey, I'm just leaving work, and I couldn't be more tickled about it. It's the weekend.
Oh, goddamn.
Yes. How are y'all?
We're fine. What you want to talk about?
Well, you want to talk about freaking Will Henry?
Hey, go ahead.
Minneapolis. I mean, I'm with all of it. So
Go ahead. Let's start with Will Henry. What do you got to say about that guy?
God damn.
Oh, he's garbage. Garbage human. No content. Literally, I don't even watch him anymore. I only watch him through you. But it's kind of funny how I came into all this anyway, but that's a whole different story. I used to follow everybody, and now it's just y'all. And I find out everything I need to know from y'all and Mike. And LTL. I like him too. But Will Henry's garbage, man. I think that what he said about James is probably the most terrible thing I've ever heard on the internet, period.
Wow.
I really do.
That's
I think
deep.
that those kind of lies aren't just whatever that was about earlier. You were saying he's like, oh, I'm just a comedian. It's not funny. It's not funny.
No, it's
Nobody
not.
thinks it's funny other than him. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. You're right. Nobody thinks it's funny but him for sure. And
Yeah, I mean, I
it's
think that he's so grandiose. It is sickening.
yep.
And it's like you talk about talking out of both sides of your mouth. The underrated Jim. Nothing's ever been more perfect in the world than that thing. But like, so this channel, the JFK show, all of it is garbage, and how nobody watches you, right?
Right.
But now you're controlling everything. Which one is it, Will Henry?
Right.
Which one?
Right. It's crazy. It's just narrative after narrative for sure.
Bogus, lying narratives too.
Yep.
So anyway,
Don't mind
I
me.
just
I'm
wanted to
watching.
say hi.
I'm watching this body cam footage just got released of
Oh no.
of the girl.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I wanted
In
to say
Minneapolis?
something about that.
Yeah.
I just watched one too where it shows that she was taunting.
Probably so terrible.
So what do you
Nan
feel
said
about that?
she
Do you think it's a murder, or do you think it's a they had the right to do what they did?
You know, I think the world we live in is so hard to tell because I wasn't there. You know, when Jay Brill, videoed Jigga, like we all saw that murder happen because of the situation. Like he was right there. So I hate to say that it's a murder if it's not, but regardless, I think that if they're not wanted in that town, they need to GTFO. I mean, period. I would be so afraid to be a brown-skinned person right now, and that's so sad to say.
Right.
I loved what you said earlier today when you were talking to Bagel Dude about you don't even see color. And I feel the exact same way. And so when you said that, and you're like, you probably don't even understand that. That probably doesn't even sound right to you, Baker. It's 2026, and
Right.
clearly racism is still alive and well. And I'm also in the South. And I grew up in a town where I was the minority, and I'm a white girl. And I'm a gay white girl at that.
Goddamn.
So, yeah. Yeah, I say all the time I have to be the only lesbian in the chat because they're all swooning over you. I think it's so cute, though.
Oh man.
But yeah, so I think that racism is so dumb. And when you grow up somewhere where you are the minority, you just don't see color. I mean, period, point blank. Or if you do, then that's generational and you were bred that way.
Right.
So,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. It's something that you learn. It's not something you was born with for sure.
Exactly right. You're not born a racist. You're taught it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've got every color of person that there is in my family, and I would fight hell with a water pistol for every single one of them.
For sure.
Yep.
For sure. Yeah. I mean,
But
sturdy girl,
happy
you're not
Friday
wrong.
to you all.
Well, thank you for calling in. Don't mind us. I just got information coming in with the body cam footage, and I was just looking down at it. I'm sorry if the conversation seemed a little dull.
No, I don't take offense to it at all. I'm just tickled to finally get to say hi.
Yeah, and absolutely, I'm happy that you called in, sweetheart, and thank you for all the support. And we'll talk again soon. Okay.
Absolutely. Happy Friday, y'all. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Peace and
Happy
love, girl.
Friday.
Peace.
Let's go.
Call from Laura.
Laura, you're live with JFK, Kevy Kev, Jay Brill.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing all right. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You know who this is? Laura
No.
from Jersey by the Teterboro Airport.
Oh, goddamn. You still over by there, huh? How you doing?
I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well.
Nice.
I'm a little bit pissed off of American over here, and I'm tired of the crap that's going on in Minneapolis and around the country.
Right. For sure. So speaking of that, I take it that you're on the side that it was a murder.
Oh, there's no two ways about it. Was George Floyd a murder?
Right. I mean, I'm with you.
I mean, it's ridiculous already. I mean, when is enough enough?
When is enough enough?
When is enough enough?
I don't know. Can you tell me why can you give us some bullet points on why you think it was a murder? Just for the people in the back?
Now this is only from what I've seen, okay? The police officer that was in the corner front of the car that did the shooting,
right?
He was not. His life was not in danger. His life was not in danger. Her wheels were turning away from him. I mean, they're always going to spin the narrative that it's not their fault. They're always going to spin that narrative. And how many people? 52 people in the past year since President Trump has come into office again. 52 people have gotten killed by these ICE agents. 52. That's one a week on average. Is that good with America? When are the Americans going to fight back? When are the Republicans going to stop with their BS stuff? When is enough enough? You want a retaliation? You know, I'm just so sick of it.
Yeah, rightfully so, sweetheart.
Definitely.
And I appreciate your insight.
It's enough already.
What should we do? What can we do to be better?
What can we do to be better?
Yeah, as people.
Okay. The way that we're going to partially solve this problem is all these upcoming elections that are coming up. Vote these Republicans out of office. Vote them all out of office. Every last one of them. Because if you don't, then you deserve what you get. You have to bring this back to where Senate, Congress, everybody needs to be getting these people out of office, impeaching these people that are there, putting these people in jail because they get away with too much nonsense. It's too much already. And we, the people of America, we're pissed off. We are pissed off. But if we don't do something about it, then what can you expect? It's the poor people of America. It's the poor people of America that are suffering.
True.
My kid's insurance that he pays for out of pocket, he don't make a lot of money, went up from $22 a month to $175 a month.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You tell me how you expect us to ever get out of what we're in over here.
Right. I agree with that.
You know,
I mean, you can we
Mm.
talked about this, me and Kevy Kev behind scenes. You can have a paper route and they want and they want you to pay for your insurance $300 a month. It's insane.
It's crazy. I mean, there was a time in my life not so long ago I could have a nice steak for dinner once a month. Dude, I'm down to chicken thighs. I mean, when is enough already over here?
I'm down to donuts.
Well, I can't even afford a donut.
Oh goddamn.
You know what I mean? Like, when is enough enough? How much do the poor people of America have to suffer through all this bullshit? Well, but you know what? I don't know whether you saw the interview with Jesse Ventura. Did you see that interview?
Yeah, yep. It was great.
You know what? 2 years ago, I said to my girlfriend, if Jesse Ventura
Was the
would run
president?
for president,
Yeah, he'd
I
kill it.
would be right there with him. He would be killing it. And you know what he said? If you listen to what he said, you know what? I didn't think I'd ever run again. He said, you know what? I'm thinking twice about it now.
Yeah, he said he was gonna go run for the governor again too, though, in Minnesota because you know Jesse's a smart dude, man. Jesse's a G,
He's
man.
a very smart
Smart dude.
man.
He said, you know, that this is not constitution. We have laws. You know, like there was no warrants, and you know, and the
Right.
crazy part about it is the timing that he was in Minnesota at that time at his old high school that he graduated
Right.
from 1969 from the swim team because he
Right.
was a Navy SEAL. And the
Mm-hmm.
guy got a memory like an elephant, right? And
Right.
the fact that this happened when he was in town, because Jesse lives in Mexico. I think like he lives
Oh,
off the grid.
yeah.
He lives off the
Yeah,
grid.
yeah, yeah.
So the fact
Yeah.
like this is like one of these like, you know, God moments that he was actually in Minnesota when this happened. Like what better person to be in Minnesota to speak on ice and politics than Jesse, because Jesse's a very smart dude when it comes to that.
Right place, right time, honey.
For sure. Well, listen, Laura, I'm going to go on to the next caller. You, Laurie, right? Is that your name, Laura?
Laura.
Laura, yeah. Okay, I remember. I appreciate the call. You got anything you want to say to the chat before you get up out of here?
We the people are pissed off. You people in the chat, tell your people, do something about it come November, because if you don't do anything about it and you sit back and you rest on your laurels, you ain't going to get shit.
Bingo.
So get out and vote.
Appreciate you, girl.
Okay. Bye.
Thanks for being here.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful phone call. I might have to cut the phone call short because we have a guest that just popped up in the room. Sorry, Nan, for keeping you waiting.
Oh, I don't mind at all. How are you?
We're good. What up, Nan? We got Nan Gallagher is in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands up for Nan. Put your
I
ones up in
literally-
the chat.
I'm literally walking into my building, so pardon the noise. I'm putting some stuff down. It's great to see you guys.
It's great to see you.
How we doing?
Well, great to see your picture. Yeah, Avi.
Oh yeah, you get my picture today. But yeah, I've really enjoyed a day's afternoon stream. You know, you're killing me with the 12:30s. The 12:30 a.m.s are crushing me. I need my beauty sleep.
Yeah, me too. But you know, I do them at all times. You know that, Nan. I'm working too.
Yeah, you guys are always working. And I mean, think about all of the different cases that you've been discussing, and all in addition to the cases, some of the stuff that's just been going on. This is not, it's not easy to be covering all of this stuff. That's one of the reasons why I try to support content creators, despite what some people think my motivations are.
Yeah, I mean that's just because. Listen, if you got it, you give it. You know, my grandfather always told me, man. He drove me to school once in a while, and he always told me. He said, "Listen, you know, the only way to keep it is to give it, and that's just the way it is." And believe me, what I give and what I get, and when I go hit the streets right now, when I go get out of here, and I see somebody that's doing bad, I'm gonna give them something. I'm gonna say, "Here's $20. Here's $10." But if I go to the Waffle House after this to get my 7 eggs that make you sick, man, right? But you know
7
what?
eggs.
I'm gonna give the even though it's takeout, I'm taking it to go. Guess what? I'm giving the guy $20. You know, I'm making the kid's day. That's how we do it, right? The only way to keep it is to give it.
I agree. Look what I did with Nubs a few months ago.
Yeah, we're good old Nubs.
In
So
North
what did you
End.
see as a lawyer? What did you see when you seen that the thing that happened in Minnesota? What do you see?
Oh
Like
my
honestly,
God.
your honest opinion as a lawyer, as somebody who took an oath, what do you see?
So, in all candor, all I saw from it was what you and Jay Brill streamed last night. I was too busy to kind of become more informed on all of the facts. So, with what I saw that you both covered, and not knowing everything, it sure seems to me that you had federal agents who overstepped constitutional rights that this woman had. Now, I want to just be very clear. I don't know everything here, but you know, whether she was being intrusive or obstructive, whether this is part of her MO and she does this regularly, I can't tell you, but if they're going up to a vehicle and she has blocked the ICE agents from getting from point A to point B or pursuing someone, the minute they put their hand on her vehicle and attempt to open her door, there's not what I would consider to be probable cause to enter the vehicle. And again, I want to understand more if there would have been something called exigent circumstances, which would have permitted them to do that, or enhanced probable cause that would have permitted them to do that. I didn't see, admittedly, I was bleary eyed this morning when I was watching as I was running, but I didn't really see that she was definitively obstructing what these agents were trying to do. And at a minimum, beyond them trying to approach and broach her vehicle, as she's fleeing, which in and of itself probably enhanced the need for force to be exercised by these officers. It sure looks to me like an excessive use of force, as we saw the result of it, which is why I think it would be very useful for you all to have a chat with Todd McGee, formerly Massachusetts State Police. He is, you may all recognize him, having spoken with him through like the LTL show, but he is an excess use of force expert, not at the federal level, but certainly at the state police level, because there's no reason she should have been shot this many times unless I'm missing something.
Well, there is some body cam footage, and I'm going to go over it right now. That might change the narrative. I'm going to go over it.
Okay.
Yeah, I did see some of this footage too, and I agree with the protocol thing, man. I think that even maybe even with this footage that you're going to see, that we're still going to question the protocol. It's just it's just sad that it's going to this. The other thing that I really think too is when you have a unit, let's say a unit like this, like these cops, they're at a federal level, which I think changes, changes them as people. Like I feel like it gives these officers like this sense of authority, like they're higher than local PD or the state police or a special crime unit amongst the Commonwealth or whatever jurisdiction they're in. I think this federal authority that they're given,
right,
as hand-picked soldiers or hand-picked,
got to their head a little bit.
It gets to their head a little bit. I mean, it's like
And to add to that, it's any unit, anytime you got a task force, they move with a different type of energy. They move with a bundle. When I say bundle, I mean like lugging people, bundle, like, coming in with force. That's how they move, because they're on a mission. They got a target, and if you're in the way of the target, then anything could happen.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see this footage. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I
Ladies and
use
gentlemen.
YouTube to get my content. So let's see it.
Oh, this is the body cam footage.
Boom. JD Vance says what the press has done, and hang on, let me pause this. What the press has done in lying about this innocent law enforcement officer is disgusting. You should all be ashamed of yourselves. So Alpha News here says Alpha News has obtained the cell phone footage showing the perspective of the federal agent at the center of ICE-involved shooting. Now, so it's not body cam. It's actually his cell phone perspective right here.
Okay.
So here we have it. Let's just go ahead and show the footage in its entirety. Then we will break it down. Dog in the vehicle.
I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you.
okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking guy. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead. Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Whoa!
Oh, geez.
So there you have the footage in its entirety. Now we're going to break this down. We're going to break all of this new footage down. So starts out, I didn't know there was a dog in the vehicle. So there is a dog in the vehicle. Okay. This is the officer stopping, getting out of his vehicle. Now, the mainstream narrative is that she was terrified. She was terrified. She feared for her life, everyone. She was in fear for her life. And she was just panicking and had to get out of the situation. That's what we have been told by the mainstream and the libs. She was panicking, guys. She feared for her life. She was scared to death. She was so scared. This is an arrogant smirk on her face. She's being very sarcastic and very dismissive because she has no respect for law enforcement whatsoever. That's fine, dude. I'm not mad.
She says, that's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
Show your face.
Show your face. Because the dude's walking around her car with a mask on, man. And it's not about her being scared. It's about you saying that because she's not afraid of the police that she should get shot in her head. That's my thing. Like, come on.
Completely agree with
We
you.
don't change our plates every morning.
Because they're saying change the plates or whatever it is. Obviously, they were harassing them. The cops are all around their car with a cell phone. What were they doing that for? He's walking around her whole car. What was that all about? That's de-escalating the situation when you have a cop walking around your car with a cell phone. That's the reason why they got their cell phone out. Why don't you just get in your fucking car and leave? Like, what are you doing playing games? Are you playing internet games? What are you, fucking the glare with a cell phone? Like, what's going on? I don't get that part. I don't get that part.
agree. And one of the things, sorry, JFK, I agree with you. And one of the things that happens is this escalates the problem. It escalates the level of anxiety, the stress. That's what also triggers people to have itchy trigger fingers. So all of this is like are pieces and ingredients of a recipe that didn't need to be there.
Facts.
Just so you know, it'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later.
So he got a cell phone in her face and she got a cell phone in his face. The difference is that she's a regular person and he's a federal agent. Like, what are you doing? What are you, Kevin from South Boston?
That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking guy. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I said go get yourself some lunch. So now apparently this is the wife. Now I call people like this GCLs.
What's that?
I don't know if I'm the only one that does this, but I used to work at Home Depot. And when I would see an individual like this come into Home Depot, I would call them a GCL.
What's that, man?
Now, if you don't know what a GCL is,
no, we don't know what it
them
means.
General contractor lesbians.
Oh God,
because
God.
that's what they look like. They
Oh,
look
wow.
like a
That's
general
hilarious.
contractor lesbian. So that's what I call them. I don't know if I'm the only one, but that's a GCL right there, a general contractor lesbian.
You are a clown, clown.
Oh God.
You are a clown, clown.
Right here, I think that GCL here tells her wife that she needs to drive, baby, drive. I think that's what she says right here, if I'm not mistaken. Let's listen closely. Get out of the car. See that? I think she said drive, baby, drive. So she's telling her.
Yeah, she probably did say that, right? Because they're reaching in the car. They're telling her to pull over. I mean, telling her to get out the car. I mean, that's crazy. She probably did say that.
I agree. And if the officers, and I don't know what their standard operating procedures are, but if the officers did any level of quote unquote profiling that this chump just did, he's calling her a GCL, he's making a
Oh.
deduction as to her orientation and her tendencies just based on how she looks and the words she's uttering. If the officers did anything of the like, that's also part of the problem. That low-key profiling is
Mm-hmm.
what escalates tension and then results in these tragic events.
And that's a great point, because I'm just saying, if the girl wasn't dressed that way, right, and she was dressed like, you know, like a Nan, or like a Karen Reed, right, or just a regular woman, everyday day to day shit, they might have not been so aggressive. I don't know, like she's kind of dressed like in a way, like you said, that he could look at her through a certain lens.
Yep. And it happens, JFK, not just in law enforcement scenarios. I walked in to purchase a vehicle a year ago just wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt and a hat. I'm financially solvent. I can afford a vehicle. And the person in the dealership, it was just a commercial transaction, but he sized me up thinking, I was not going to be able to have a good credit score, etc. So there's always implicit bias in everyone. It's in every single person, including judges. We talked months ago about Judge Bev. There's actual counseling at the judicial level and for lawyers nationally on implicit biases. Everybody has bias. But it's when you take that bias and then you allow it to color very important split-second decision making in life and death situations, which don't even need to have been life and death situations. That's where really bad, tragic outcomes can occur.
That's what it seems like. I mean, you got a cop with a camera in her face. He's escalating the situation. He should have just jumped in his truck and left. And the other cop jumped out the car, reached in her car. He should have just told her to get the fuck out of here. Leave, get out. Instead, he's like, get out the car. She's in reverse. You see her in reverse. So in this angle, it looks like he might not see that. But when you see the whole the whole footage, you could tell she's in reverse. You know what I mean? She's backing up. You're reaching in the car when she's moving. So, I mean, that right there is wild, because even if he got the door open and he went to pull her out, the car was going to be moving backwards and someone could have got hurt that way.
I agree.
He said, get out the car when the car was moving. He should have said, shut off the car, put the car in park, stop. Yep. But instead he said, get out. Yeah. Instead he said, get out the car. I don't understand that. That's wild.
I agree. And I can tell you from personal experience, when I was young and first started driving in the first few years, my father told me, he's like, if you ever have law enforcement come up to your vehicle and ask you to get out of the car, if you don't feel safe, don't get out of the car. I was a young woman at the time. All the trolls can say, well, she's nothing but young now. She ain't young anymore. But the point was, women, and I wouldn't expect you men on the panel to be able to fully appreciate this, although you would certainly respect this statement. Women are in a different category, especially when being approached by law enforcement. So there's just so many different factors here in play. Cars in reverse. She's probably getting sized up based on her appearance or the fact that, there's bias in play, whether it's going to ever be admitted or not. There was some reason ICE was in the vicinity. I don't know. I'm not informed on that subject. Maybe he found her to be uncooperative. He could have said, shut off the car. He could have said, shut off the car, hand me your keys. The minute you reach into a car being operated and you're a male, and that's a female operating that vehicle, it throws off the entire power balance of that equation. And
I think
that does not, yeah.
I think the guy, I don't mean to cut you off. I think the guy with the camera is the guy who shot her.
I think so too. I'm looking at it on a phone right now, but I do think so too. And I have questions about that as well. So
let me just say this.
Yeah.
So if she was in any type of trouble, you had all that time in between that time you got a camera in her face, and the car's right there, the truck, the pilot, the Honda Pilot's right there. You have the other cars coming down. If you wanted to get her out the truck, you had plenty of time to get her out the truck. You let all that time lapse.
You did. And if I imagine this is going to be looked into because of the fact that it's so newsworthy, this is going to be looked into by some form of internal affairs or administrative body trying to do a retrospective postmortem on this. And they're going to say, well, wait a minute, you were using your cell phone here. When did you take out your weapon? When did you reach the conclusion that she posed a risk that was, a dangerous, unreasonable risk to your health, safety, and well-being, or to that of the community? How did you properly manage your weapon while managing or holding or handling a cell phone? Like, I didn't know if this was body cam footage or a cell phone, but all of those different
It's a cell
factors are
phone.
going to weigh in. Yeah, they're all going to weigh in. And you're right, what you said before, JFK, which is like, he whips out his cell phone. He's schlepping around her car. In today's day and age, everyone's taking out their cell phones. Look at what Jay Brill did with Francis Gigliotti. It's like, geez, everybody's watching now. Big Brother is watching, and thank God they are. Thank God they are, because there's
Well,
got to be some accountability.
in this situation, he's being an agitator. He's
Yes.
agitating the situation. If you're a policeman, if you think she's doing something wrong and she's in an investigation, then open up the car door or go to the car and say, listen, shut that car off. You went too far. Park this vehicle right now, and we want your license and registration.
Right.
You know
Or
what I
you're
mean? Like,
interfering with
you're
orderly
interfering.
operations
But
of
instead,
ICE.
they were playing the games back with her.
Yep.
You know?
And a lot of what played into this may very well have been the words that she was uttering, her personality. Not every civilian that's approached by any form of law enforcement, whether it's a federal law enforcement agent, a state one, a town or county one, not every civilian is going to just be, puppies and rainbows. Sometimes they're going to ask questions. Sometimes they're going to talk back. And there are shades of what level of respect one might think is reasonably prudent to use against a law enforcement officer. So, was she being disrespectful? Was she being uncooperative? All of these things are now under a microscope as to whether or not she was comporting herself reasonably. So it's definitely conversations like this, questions that you boys are asking, that really help educate the public, not only as to the proper bounds of law enforcement and how to comport yourselves within the statutes and regulations that they govern themselves, but also making sure that if there is some type of misconduct at the law enforcement level, that there are questions asked, answers given, and accountability that's achieved.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Let's watch the rest of this real quick.
Now, again, the whole point is the mainstream narrative is that she was trying to get away because she was scared. Yet she left her GCL there, and the GCL says, drive, baby, drive, meaning get the hell out of there, hit him. Out of the
God.
Mainstream narrative is completely destroyed with this new footage. This is damning. Now, the case was already closed for anyone that's not mentally retarded, but now there is nothing to defend. All of your lies and your bullshit that you've been pushing are gone, because they said that she was scared, that she panicked, that she was fearing for her life. You've got masked men running up to her vehicle. She didn't.
Man, shut up, bro.
I agree. And you're also hearing,
This is
I
the
don't
problem.
know.
I just want to say something. This is the problem. This is a woman who got shot, dead. She's gone. And he's basically saying she deserved to die that day. Regardless of the situation, no one deserved to die that day, my dude. She died. She got kids. And the thing is, I wonder if she looked like Nan and she was more feminine, then you would be having these takes. It's funny that you said that. I think that's a big point in all this.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think
you've got this chump on his channel, spewing opinions as fact, and I would agree with you because if she did comport herself differently from a physical appearance standpoint, and I'm not saying the officer did this because she fits into a certain prototype, but it's possible. If people are going to draw inferences like that on a dime when she was not in any way. I mean, I'm looking at this, I'm watching it. I saw what you were showing earlier when I watched on replay from last night's stream. If anyone hasn't seen it, you should. And I'm watching this now, and I am saying I don't see any conduct from this woman that would justify the use of force that I just saw here.
I think it's exactly what happened. The girl, her wife was going to get in the car, right? And they were going to leave. And then the cop jumped out of the Tundra, grabbed on the door handle and said, "Get out the car." Her wife said, "Get out of here, leave," right? And she just heard that and thought that's what she had to do. And then she died for it.
Yeah, and by the way, that will be a question to be answered. In other words, if he wanted her to get out of the car and the woman, the victim, and her wife or partner, I don't know their relationship, if they're married or not, but the point is, if the wife is telling her, go, get out of here, there's so much depth that could be explored here. In fact, the female brain is actually wired to listen more closely to what a woman will say to a woman. If you're a woman, I mean, there's studies on this. Women respond quicker to babies crying. Women respond quicker to other women speaking to them. We don't know this victim's background. So all of it, if there's going to be at a minimum some type of civil rights action that might ensue after this, and that would be a federal 1983 civil rights action, all of that should be explored. If I were taking that case on, I would dig deeply into that. And honestly, I want to be just real clear on one point. I think everyone should comply with law enforcement when they're approached, but if you're a woman and a man, either or, and you feel like I am scared by the level of force that I am being met with, it is my impression that it's not justified under these circumstances. Take steps to protect yourself, but to still not be uncooperative with law enforcement. I mean, at a minimum, she probably should have pulled out of the roadway to the side of the roadway and then complied. But I go back to what my late father told me. He said, look, don't cooperate if you don't feel comfortable, or just sit in your car with the window up and the doors locked. But if you feel like someone's reaching in and trying to hurt you or threaten you, then stand your ground. So, I mean, there's no one clear answer, but it's worth scrutinizing and not listening to chumps like you were just playing. I mean, the guy is a complete cretin as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anybody can have a channel, I suppose.
Right. And you made some great points about, you got the law aspect of it, of what they could do and approach by fighting this in a lawsuit or something like that. You broke it down, and that's awesome. Norman Corey says these are the same people that said Ashley Babbitt was murdered when the officer told her 3 times he would shoot her if she kept entering the Capitol on January 6th. Let me just say this. Thank you, Norman Corey. Let me just say this. Yes, you're right. As far as she should have pulled over to the side. I just don't think they look at them as law enforcement, and I think that's their own PR problem. I think these guys run around with masks. I think, like I said, they're like a goon squad. They're running around just knocking down fucking doors. They're like the Jump Out Boys. I'm trying to put it in the right context of the people who don't know. If you don't know what the Jump Out Boys are or what a goon squad is, they're the people who are dressed all in black, like the tactical, coming in with mask on, and then they're only in there for one reason. They're like the SWAT team. That's the best way I could describe
Gang
it.
unit.
They're a gang unit. They're just coming in to fuck shit up, and I don't think no one respects them. And they look at it like this is what they do, and they don't look at them like real police. They think if they surrender to them, they're gonna get hurt, and they're gonna do something bad. They got masks on. This is the way they're perceived. Maybe do a better training of these situations, because you guys are going into neighborhoods and just arresting people with no warrants and asking everybody and their mother if they have a green card. I seen a kid in Lynn from my city, seeing one of the ICE guys parked on the side street, and he drove by him, and he was on his phone live, and he pointed. That's an ICE agent.
You're muted.
And next thing you know, the ICE agent he said, that's an ICE agent. He pointed right to the ICE agent, right? That's an ICE agent. The ICE agent banged a U-turn, right? And chased him down and pulled up to him and said, let me see, you got an ID? Are you a U.S. citizen? And checked all his credentials, and then told him he could go. And he said, why'd you stick up your middle finger at me? And why'd you film me? And the guy goes, it's a free country. He goes, yeah, but come on, we're not bad guys. And then the dude drove off. So these people know that nobody likes them. This is what's been going on. This is out there. They need to figure out a way how to control this. That's, they need to get more maybe local police involved.
Well, one of the other questions I have is, did this officer show his credentials? I mean, how is this woman? And I mean, I don't mean to just simply defend her, but I could be her. How does this woman know who this officer is or what agency
Facts.
he's with? So it's just a little different. How when we talk about Kelsey Fitzsimmons' case, there's a whole aspect on postpartum depression, and like men understand it from a distance, but women understand it who've had children like deeply and personally. So, it sometimes takes being a woman to kind of further peel away the layers of this onion.
Right. Absolutely. Well, Nan, I appreciate you jumping up here tonight. I'm going to start winding this down. If you got anything to say to the chat, what you want to say, go ahead and let them know.
Well, I just want to wish your chat a very TGIF. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll have lots to say coming soon.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna talk behind the scenes then and get you back up here for a show just dedicated to you and to pick your brain.
All right, guys, have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy.
Thank you, Nan. It was awesome what you said.
Bye.
Thank you, Nan.
Bye, Nan.
Be safe, girl. Bye. Nan, ladies and gentlemen, put your peace signs up for the lovely Nan. Yes. Wow. A 5-hour afternoon flight with your boy JFK. Kev jumped in. Jay Brilliant on his hair. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate your time, and enjoy your night. You're having pizza, Chinese food, Thai food, sushi, whatever your vice might be. Enjoy. I go by the name of JFK.
I go by Kev.
I go by J. Brown.
Appreciate all y'all.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Selector. Power Wild baby. Hey, from the start, all I had was hustling hard. The struggle is my fuel, but I do not harp. A lot of long nights hitting licks when it's dark. When bills due, me and lazy people depart. Prayer and meditation, gotta keep my mind sharp. Power Wild Mart, never been no mark. Move smart, big dog.
You're rocking with the best.
Yeah.
From the bottom, now I rose. Now this shit is set in stone. I can't leave my craft alone. Now I barely see my home.
Static Selector.
Barely see my home.
Power Wild baby. Hey, from the start, all I had was hustling hard. The struggle is my fuel, but I do not harp. A lot of long nights hitting licks when it's dark. When bills due, me and lazy people depart. Prayer and meditation, gotta keep my mind sharp. Power Wild Mart, never been no mark. struggle is my fuel, but I do not harp. A lot of long nights hitting licks when it's dark. When bills due, me and lazy people depart. Prayer and meditation, gotta keep my mind sharp. Power wild hard, never been no mark. Move smart, big dog bite, but don't bark. Get you painted, I ain't talking about some art. The land of the free, that's a farce, cause everything costs. I upgraded from sleeping on the floor to a couch, from apartment to a townhouse. New ice mouse, static selected